Hello everybody. We're going to have an ad break in 30 seconds, but I thought I'd just quickly get in there and say hello. This is Transprix, streaming live at you on a Sunday afternoon from Norway. My name's Meja. I'll be your host this afternoon. As usual. I need to get like a co-host. You know, when I'm not feeling it, I can just be like, you know what, I can't bother. You do it this time. But that wouldn't be today because I am totally feeling it. Just, of course I'm feeling it. I actually had quite a lot of fun. That would be like only for real emergencies, like if I'm kind of, you know, really sick or something. Which I'm not. Hello everybody. Hello Aurelia. Hey Freya. And hello to Bill. Thank you for joining me today. What a wonderful day it is today. Sunday, no rain, just sun. Kind of cold, but still nice. Hello, Storage. Is that okay if I call you Storage? Or would you prefer the full formal storage heater, Exy? I've been sorting Lego. Recently I've been sorting a lot of Lego that needed sorting, and I've still got so much. Honestly, there's so much. It's like a never-ending job, but also I'm way behind. You can tell how well my life's going by how much Lego I've got to sort. You know, when it starts to just kind of pile up, it's like you can tell a person's mental health by how many clothes and stuff that's just lying on the floor. But don't let that fool you. The room next door is an absolute pigsty. I just throw them in. Lol. Ooh, I should change it to Esquire. But no, Stow, Storage, whatever's fine. Like super, so I can just shorten it to Stow. I'm not gonna do that. Storage is good. Storage, I like storage. You can never have too much storage. It's very important. Yeah, so I've been, hold on, I got some, maybe I got it. Maybe not. Aurelia says, looks at floor. Yeah, that tracks. About mental health and mess. It does. Storage says, I can fit so many things inside me. I'm sure you have tried. Kindred spirit. Honestly, that's a Sunday afternoon well spent as well. You could maybe multitask if you like. I don't mind. But I'm personally not doing that right now. I think that would be a step too far. No, but I'm thinking about what I'm doing. Starting the stream with a problematic bang. I've had some problematic bangs in my life. Ones I'd rather forget. And I think I've probably told you about them. Maybe not all of them now. Oh, I've had some problematic bangs. And I'm not talking about hairstyles. But it says, meanwhile, I still need to find things to start learning to fit stuff inside me. But I just can't seem to care. I mean, it's not like you don't have to. It's not like you don't feel peer pressured, Aurelia, into trying to push as much stuff inside of you as possible, right? Honestly, don't look at me or storage or whatever and be like, you know what, I really should be getting in on that. Just because seriously, it's if you want to do it, that's the whole point of it. It's like, I don't even want to do this, but everyone else is doing it, so what? Well, Aurelia, what is it then? I'm glad it's not peer pressure, but what's your motivation here? I need to know your motivation. I'm not feeling it. I'm just sorting out my iPad so that we can look at silly videos. Yep, that's on. It's just not turned on, it's fine. Oh shit, no, there it is. That's pointless. Go away, iPad. Just Depresso. Is that like espresso, except worse? It's like espresso's a pick-me-up. Depresso is a bit of a pick-me-down. I'm guessing it saves on having to buy another cupboard from IKEA. Yes, exactly. If you can kind of just like a hamster stores the nuts in winter or whatever. I store I store nuts. No, I don't store nuts. I store things. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't actually do any of that stuff. I use pockets on clothes when I can, or a handbag. Otherwise, I tend to find I walk funny. Funnier. Yeah, that's the point. There is no motivation, says Aurelia. Want things to depress out to care. Yeah, but if you don't, but do you want it? Because if you want something, but then you also, surely there's some kind of motivation to get that thing. But if there's no motivation, then are you sure that you really want it? How do you know you actually want it? It's a question, isn't it? And, I don't have the answers. It's just an interesting thing to think about, maybe. Anyway, yeah, no, I know, but I don't have any nuts to store anymore. They're all gone. That's unwise for the winter, perhaps. But, what's your favourite nut? What's everybody's favourite nut? I'm going to just tell you what mine is right now. Walnuts. I like walnuts the best. You make a very poor hamster, Maya. That's the nicest thing that anyone said to me all day. So I'm going to take it. I'm going to run with it. Thank you. Or it says almonds. Almonds are good too. That's true, but I think I prefer walnuts. I need to know your favourite nut. This is important research, scientific research. I have a box of these. I've been sorting my black Lego, as you can probably tell. So I was thinking I might put that there. Well, the thing is, I'm pretty sure I've got a drawer of those already, and I'm not sure where it is. So I just put that in a drawer, and I'll probably find the others at some point soon, hopefully. Would be good. I've got a pretty good memory for where all this stuff goes, but sometimes I just can't find it, especially when it's a bit dark and not all there. I guess roasted pecans. Ooh, roasted pecans. But I'll take any of them roasted. Pecan pie. Now, pecan pie is a very good dessert. American dessert pie. See, when I say pie, it's like I default to savoury, right? So in my head, when someone says, "Would you fancy a pie?" my default thing is like, okay, well, this is a savoury thing, so it's like a meat pie, it's like chicken pie or pork pie, I don't know, something like that, right? When Americans say pie, they always mean dessert, because they don't really have those kinds of savoury pies, I don't think, in America. So they always think of apple pie and pumpkin pie and pecan pie and whatever. These are desserts. But yeah, if you say pie to me, I'll still start salivating. I mean, honestly, the pies. Oh my gosh, pies. That's another good vote. Which is your favourite pie? Okay, yeah, come on. Hey, let's do a poll. Should we do a poll? Let's get an early poll in. Aurelia, you up for this? Pies. I think we should probably do we have a very European audience here, right? That's a tart. You tart. No, that's a tart, Storage. Definitely a tart. Oh my god, you used to get sick from walnuts. But you don't. Okay, good. You don't anymore. Storage, I make very, very slightly candied nuts every so often. It's very good. I know what you mean. Those are yum. Yes, those are great. Great snacks. Salted's good too. Salted almonds, salted peanuts. Pistachios are really good as well. Although technically, you know what? They're not a nut. Pistachios are technically not nuts. But everyone thinks of them as nuts because they kind of taste a bit. I mean, they taste nutty, right? So they're nuts. It's a bit like, Tomatoes. Technically, they're a fruit, but they're used as a vegetable, so they might as well be vegetables. Yeah. See, I got some interesting information up here sometimes, very rarely. Not Lego related. You've never tried pecan pie, Aurelia? Oh my god, you need to try it because it's so good. Pecan pie is good. Aurelia says, unless they're from the few places in the US where they call pizza a pie. Oh yeah, they do that, don't they? They call pizza a pie. What's going on there? Pizza's pizza. There's no need to say... Like, that's making it overly complicated. And also, what the hell is it? Is it a pie? No, I don't think it's a pie. What is a... This is making me question what a pie... So in my head, the classic pie is closed. It's closed on top. And also, ideally, it has a base and also sides. And so the contents are entirely contained within the pastry, right? And that is a classic pie, right? So if someone says pie, that's what I think of. Again, and it's savoury. And of course, you've got variations. You know, you've got like, sometimes if you go to a pub and it's trying to be a bit pretentious, it just has like, you know, flaky pastry on top of the pie and it's in a bowl or something, and all the filling is in there, but it's not surrounded by pastry. And that is disappointing when they do that. I'm against that. I'm fully against that. I do not agree with any of that. I think a pie should be fully encased. In fact, I feel quite strongly about this. You know, if I get a pie like that at a restaurant or a pub or something in the UK, you know, I just get a table and I just go push and say, "We are leaving!" in my loudest voice. Because of the pies. What are we talking about? Yeah, okay, so Cherry Bakewell is definitely a tart, not a pie. Fave pie is a warm pear pie, creme fraiche. Warm pear pie. So it's a nice thing to say that. Warm pear pie. But it's not mine. Hey, let's see what Aurelia's decided it should be in the poll for best pies. Wrong! Those are all dessert pies. That's total. Okay, so there's some good ones. I would have liked to see pumpkin, maybe, or cheese. What about cheese? No, cheesecake is a cheesecake, isn't it? It's a cake. Best sweet pie. Yeah, it's sweet pies. Okay, you did title it correctly. Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, obviously I know which one I'm going to vote for. Apple's good though. Apple is pretty good. Let's do a savoury one next. Yeah, thank you already. Yeah, let's do a savoury one next. So, get your votes in for the favourite pie. Best pie. I want to know what your best pie... well, the number one pie is. We're going to call it, and then we're going to give that pie an award at the end of the stream. By eating it. I have been eating pumpkin pie. It's not on the list, and we got some as well. I won't mind some more. It was so good. I had some last night with squirt. You know that squirty cream you can get in the can? We haven't got that since we moved to Norway. We've not got it. And then we got it. It was extremely expensive, but we bought it for the kids because they really wanted it. And then we're all kind of going on our pies. It's kind of fun. And our hot chocolate. We had hot chocolate on the top with marshmallows. And as you know, on our heads, and on the dog, and you know, it got a little out of hand, honestly. We get candied almonds during Christmas here. Yeah, pistachios and nuts. You learned something today. Storage. Oh, I really hate it when they do a pie and it's stew with a pastry lid. That's what it is, isn't it? It's just stew. And then they've put a lid on the top. And that's not a pie. That's table flip over time. Is what that is. Freya says, what if we don't like pies? You know where the door is. It's not that way, it's the other way. But you know, it's okay. You don't have to vote, Freya. You know, if you don't like pies, don't worry about it. Just, you know, just wait for a poll that you can contribute to, and I'm sure you can contribute to many. Just not this one, maybe. Leave it to the piers, the pie people. Someday when I get a chance, I'll bake a pear pie for you. Right. A pear pie with pickles and pepper in. No, don't get your GoPro. Stay. You can observe from a safe distance the pie contest. We should have a pie eating contest. Now that's something I can get behind. I don't think I've got a real preference, says Storage, but I guess pear takes it for me. You see, I don't know what pear pie is. The pecan pie I had was just syrup pie with a few pecans near it. Yeah, obviously there's, it does depend on who makes it, where you get it from or whatever, but yeah, I think you'd have to go by your best pie experience. And if your pie experience is, singular and you've only had it once and it wasn't very good, then I wouldn't necessarily dismiss the concept of said pie due to poor execution that one time. Give pies a chance. Give pies a chance. I've peaked. There's no point carrying on this stream. I think I've done it. I think I've... Radio says and agrees that pie is fully enclosed. That's sort of what it implies, right? Unless it's a quiche. Or a pizza, but we've already decided that pizza is not really pie. What do what do Italians think of that? This bastardization of one of their national dishes. I know that Italians are very, very protective of the food. It's just like many cultures who've got, very specific and very good food. Italians are like, no, you cannot do that to a pie, or pizza. It's not, Are you serious? They can get pretty irate, and so. Well, they're Italians, but it's fair enough. Some people do terrible, terrible things. I once put pineapple on pizzas, and I still do every time, because it's perfectly fine. There's no laws, I don't think, are there? But it says this is the style of pie I've had in the past. That looks like a good pie. It looks like it's fully enclosed, encased in pastry. I approve of this pie. Storage says, I love quiche in theory, but hate cheap ham chunks. Oh, well, I guess, quiches don't have to have cheap ham chunks in, but, and also, it doesn't even have to have ham, A quiche can be just like a quiche Lorraine, or what is it called? Where it's just kind of egg, it's just kind of whipped up, kind of eggy, cheesy stuff, and that's really good. It's really good. You can have all sorts of quiches. It doesn't have to have ham. I did forget to name the stream, didn't I, as usual? What did I call it? What's the stream called? It's probably something that I'm not doing. Dashboard. Just looking at the stream situation. Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, I knew I'd forgotten to do it. I always forget. Right. Meja builds. Trans girl Meja builds. I don't know. Lego. Well, this is definitely wrong. So I'm just gonna get rid of that, and I'm just gonna call it builds Lego. But I don't know exactly what I'm doing. And maybe I'll change the name of the stream again when I figure that out. We could do some sorting. I could do Kaneda's bike. I could do a bit of work on the DeLorean. Or I could just sit here drinking coffee and chatting. These are all options. Storage. There's a spinach and tomato one my local supermarket does. But it tastes of sadness. So, because in theory, that sounds like it would not taste of sadness. That would taste quite good. But have you checked the ingredients? Is there a lot of, additional sadness that they've put in? Maybe as a preservative. You should just make it yourself. You should just do a homemade one. Because I think a spinach and tomato quiche would be pretty good, actually. Oh no, I'm getting hungry. I had a massive breakfast. Early says, I love quiche, Lorraine. We called it leek pie when I was a kid. Oh, you got, cause, oh yeah, okay, it does have leek and a bit of bacon or something, or ham. And then crushed almonds to top it off. Oh, okay, crushed almonds on the top. No, I've not really, I'm not sure I'm familiar with that. That's why you like almonds. And that's why you like that, because you like almonds. It's all starting to make sense. How's the poll going? Okay, we got some good voting. Pear is in the lead. It's almost finished. It's got like a minute or two left. So if you haven't voted on your favourite sweet pie, dessert pie, from these 4 choices, then you should vote. If you like. Right, I think maybe what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little bit more sorting, if that's okay with you guys. I'm just going to go and get my Lego that I need to sort. I got a big box of black Lego, and it's not going to sort itself. So I'm going to go get it. Un moment, s'il vous plaît. I will be back very, very shortly. Back. Okay, we got the winners in. Actually, it's a tie between pear and apple. Well, well, well. Pear and apple, quite similar vegetables. Yes, pear and apples are quite similar vegetables, I think you'll find. I got a big box of black Lego here. Now, what should I do? Should I empty this out on the desk, or shall I just do it in the box? I think I'm going to have to empty it onto the desk, I think, actually. So let's try and do that. It's black. There used to be a lot more in this box, but I've sorted a lot out. Maybe I can finish this off today. That'd be nice. Bill has the answer. Bill knows what's what. And it definitely, I would concur most enthusiastically. It's like, it's the archetypal, as far as I'm concerned, it's like the archetypal pie. Is a Ford Focus a car? Hey DQ's Lofted, nice to see you. We're talking about pies. You know, it's an area of particular interest to myself. And I'd like to say expertise. I'm a woman of many talents, and eating pies is one of them. I've taken it to an art form. Most people would be like, what? What are you talking about? Eating pies? Eat them. What are you talking about? No. You see, you don't even... That's Dunning-Kruger right there. What was that? Oh, I thought there was a doggy visitor, but there's not. Oh, that's straight away. This in with the teach the controversy. No, I mean I know I don't think it is at all. Personally, I think a pizza's a pizza. It's its own thing. And to try to catch, people like to put things in boxes, and they like to kind of say, "Hey, let's just take this." I can just about reach. Let's put it in this box because it satisfies some arbitrary requirements. But honestly, let's just leave it where it is. Pizzas are pizzas. But also in my mind, if you're desperate for pies, if you've got nothing in your pie box, it's like, oh no, our culture doesn't really have a concept of pies. Therefore, we're going to have to take pizzas from Italy and put them into our pie box. Like, oh no. So, Aurelia, please put chicken and leek. Yes, put chicken and leek. Let's put in steak and kidney for show. Faux show. Let's put in pork pie. I don't know. And let's put in I don't know. Someone else come up with some suggestions. What's in your perfect savoury pie? What do you get when you go to the chippy or a pub or ambiguous meat pie? That's good. Yes. Yes, ambiguous meat pie. I hope we got that one in, but maybe we didn't. It's maybe too late. Okay, we got some. Hey, oh, I like the deer pie. So venison, like a game pie. That's a good one. Bill, you're just making it complicated. Stop it. I know what you're trying to do. Shepherd's pie. It's not a pie. I know it's got pie in the name, and it's great. I love it. But just no, okay, no. Stop it. Game pie is fantastic. Actually, you know what? I really like a good game pie. I was gonna. Oh gosh, that's complicated things now. Oh yeah, screw it, deer. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go for the deer. Actually, it's really good. I've had some good ones in my time, and they have been, outstanding. So let's go for it. So I did deer pie. So venison is like venison, or just like a gamey kind of pie. Maybe a couple of different gamey animals in it, but in a pie with gravy, maybe some mushrooms. Oh. Like, wild mushrooms that you just collected yourself, obviously, because you shot the deer, dead, and then you've picked up some mushrooms, yum, num, num, and then you make a pie using freshly ground wheat from your field. Hold on. Or you just buy it from the supermarket. That's also fine as well. Ambiguous meat pie. Is that your favourite storage? Ambiguous. Reddit says, yeah, game pie, but had in Scotland. Doesn't matter where you had it. Scotland's... It still counts, even though you had it in Scotland. Reddit says, Shepherd's... There is on my side. Shepherd's pie ain't pie. It's stew topped with mash. It's like all the things that a pie is not. It's just called shepherd's pie. Which is fine, that's what it's called, but it's not really a pie. It says I've only ever had one deer pie, the one in Scotland, and I was very impressed. It's very good. Thank you for adding that. Ooh, stargazy pie. Oh yes, stargazy pie. Does anyone, in fact, know what a stargazy pie is? Don't Google it, okay? And don't no one say, does anyone know what a stargazy pie is? I kind of wish I didn't. Sloth Dude knows it. Aurelia, do you know what a stargazy pie looks like? Bill, do you know? Does anyone else? I don't think I've... Oh, you've already Googled it. Oh, you cheat. You massive cheat. But you didn't. Okay. It's good, isn't it? You know what? I don't think I've ever had it. I don't think I've actually ever had one of those. Carl, hey, Do you know what a stargazy pie is? Bill did. I thought you might, Bill. Looks like the stuff of nightmares. Don't give Cole any clues. Cole's perfect. Cole's Swedish. He's not got a... I mean, I assume he hasn't got a deep understanding of obscure English culture from the southwest of the country, for sure. It's called a stargazy pie. I'm just wondering what that conjures up, if you already know what that is, or if you've got no idea. I mean, the name does sort of give you a bit of a clue, but it doesn't. It's not like obvious. You've never heard of it, okay? Does someone want to just let's put an image, because no one can really be told what a stargazy pie is. You have to see it for yourself. Someone drop an image drop a link in the chat. It's time to educate our viewers and listeners. Well, viewers, because you want to see it. They're a bit weird down in Cornwall. I think it is kind of a Cornish or maybe in the Devon land as well. I'm not sure. Oh my god, that's a good photo. Thank you. Talia Cat is following us. Thank you, Talia Cat. Wonderful. Talia Cat, here is your reward. It's where's my iPad Pro now? Here we go. It's a stargazy pie. And it's Halloween. Happy Halloween. Look at it. Oh my gosh. It's called I think it's called a stargazy pie because they're kind of looking up at the stars. They did not survive the cooking process. I just want to point that out. I hope. Hello, Grey Area 23. Thanks for the first time chatting. Obscure British from the West Country. It's definitely a West Country thing, isn't it? But I don't know how popular it is outside of the West Country. As I say, I've never had it. I didn't have it growing up where I was, which is in the Northwest. I only found out about it, and I don't think I've ever had it. And honestly, I'm not even sure I ever want to have it. I don't know. I'm looking at it, and do I want to eat that? Maybe. Okay, okay. I'm not that picky. But if there was like a venison pie or a steak and kidney pie or whatever on the menu, like a similar price, I'd choose that. I just would. Because I just know it's going to be really good. And I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that it's going to be really good. That's not Casey pie. I guess it's one of the things like, right, check that off my list. Don't even know why that was on my list. Thanks for the link, Aurelia. Good afternoon to Property of My Cat. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Wonderful reward. Did you like your reward? I'm so glad. I could have gone either way. Storage. Instead of a bag of candy, at my house the trick-or-treaters have to pull out a fish head from the stargazy pie. Yeah, in my house, that's what happens. No. There are real monsters walking among us, and storage is one of them. The kids run away screaming and traumatized. And strangely, they don't ring the doorbell the next year, which is, maybe a good result. Grey Area says, I'm Dorset, but not heard of it. I don't guess, you know what, I think it's not super popular anymore for, reasons unknown. Property of My Cat. They must look up at the stars, but they have no eyes. There's some dark evil magic going on here, isn't it? What? Eating a stargazy pie gives you special abilities that most people find to be unnatural. The eyes burned out from the cosmic horror they saw. Yeah, what have those fish seen? Carl Conan raises a very good question. Why? I don't know. I think it's to put people off eating it, or it's like more for me kind of thing. But the chef's like, he's done his best, and he's like, you know what? I really want to eat this to myself. I don't want to have to share this. How can I put people off eating it so that I can eat it all? I know. It's genius, and honestly, it's genius. That's like, I can respect that, and it's sort of the same thing that I might think myself. It's a good strategy. I might try it. Maybe the fish heads have absolutely no relation with what's in the actual pie, you know? It's just like a... It's just to put people off. You have to be a certain, you know... You have to be of a certain... It's like rides. It's like, you know, at the fairground, you have to be of a certain height to go on a ride. It's like, well, you have to get over your fear of dead fish in order to eat the pie. Trial by fire. I mean, it says I'd give it a try just to see, but I wouldn't pay for the privilege. Oh, okay, but you do have to normally pay to eat these kinds of things. I don't know. I don't know how food works in Denmark, but unfortunately in the UK for sure, you have to buy it. I know it sucks, but there you go. Property's fine. Just done my shot. Oh, your shot of estrogen. That must be a nice feeling. So I've actually got some estradiol valerate. I got it from Thailand, but I don't have the guts to actually inject it into myself. I've never done it. I don't have the stuff that I need, the needles and things. So that's one thing. But also, like, I don't know what to do with it. I got it, and I paid money for it, and and I'm like, now, oh God, I don't know what to do with it. I just put this away. I just put this one away. Where did I put it? Huh. Oh, that's annoying. It's very frustrating, and I can't remember where I put things. There it is. There it is. I'll draw full of propellers of various sizes, and there's another one. Bump. Cool. And that's a terrible place for it, but never mind. We have a favourite pie, everybody. It's the wrong one, but it's it's still good though. It is very good. It's chicken pie. It can't be a good chicken pie. Now, Aurelia didn't specify exactly what kind of thing, because it's not usually just chicken. Often it's chicken and mushroom. Chicken and leek is also perfectly valid and yummy combination. And also I guess chicken and bacon. Thanks for the follow, Kyoga12. Pies are good, aren't they? We're talking about pies. We're not making. I guess I've got a bit of Lego in front of me that I'm sorting, but today we're talking about pies. Or for this part of the afternoon meal. Aurelia says we've got a pie poll running. Yes, we don't. It just finished. But yeah, the winner was chicken. My cats would love this pie. It is a pie for cats, primarily, I would say. It's at the cat restaurant. I think the whole fish is in there, but not sure. The whole fish? Which one? Like all the fish? It must be all the fish, and those are just the heads. Otherwise, you've just killed. Where are the rest of the fish? That's gonna. You know what? And it suddenly occurs to me. It's gonna be a very fishy pie, isn't it? Definitely the cats will like it. Yeah. Apple pie with fish heads judging you. I think that's a genius idea, honestly. It's just like more for me. It's like, how do you put people off eating your apple pie? Just decorate it with fish heads. I mean, I think probably the fishiness will kind of leak into there. So the apple pie will taste mildly of fish. Small price to pay. Looking at these kind of reminds me of smoked herring on Bornholm. Could buy them freshly made during summer when I was there as a kid. Lots of smoked fish in Norway. Smoked herring. Oh, not so much, but smoked cod. Lots of smoked cod. You see, you see the racks sometimes. You've got people have still got like the racks that they used for drying fish. I don't know if they still use it. Maybe they do, but You're just driving through rural Norway or whatever, by the seaside, by the coast, by the fjords, and you see these racks, wooden kind of racks, like a triangle, empty most of the time, but sometimes, that's what they used to use in the olden days to when they caught the fish. They dried they opened it all up and then laid it on the racks and dried it. I don't know if they salted it as well. And obviously the smoking is another thing. Property says I had something like this served to me in Armenia. It was the vegetarian option. Vegetarian option? Oh, right. Was the fish. Right, yeah. It's hard to be vegetarian in many places, isn't it? I guess this was still a better option. Really, yeah, we just, if it was in a buffet, for instance, I might give it a try for a small piece. Sure. Okay, yeah, I get that. Vegetarian fish. Well, fish are basically the vegetables of the sea, aren't they? Pescatarian or pesca-vegetarian is a thing. It is a thing. My brother's actually pescatarian, sort of. It says my, I don't know, there's another family friend who is as well. I'm trying to figure out what the relationship is, but I guess there isn't actually a proper relationship. Yeah, they're pescatarian. But my brother, I think this is really cool, actually. He will only eat fish if he knows where it's come from. Like, so in other words, if it's like been caught by a local fisherman or whatever that he knows on the line, not a net, then he'll be like, yep, this is good. I can get this fish. I can eat this. But if he goes to a fish and chip place and it's like, I can't get the fish, doesn't get the fish because he doesn't, and I understand that, a lot of it's just trolled, isn't it? Okay, we often have chicken and asparagus with peas and white gravy here. What, as a pie or just as a thing? Because that's a good combo too. Grey area, sorry, I don't think there was a veggie option for the pies. Now in the UK, there's, especially the northwest, there's a thing called the butter pie. It's got a bit of butter in for sure, but it's kind of like potatoes. It's like a potato pie. What do you think about that? All the carbs, multiple ways in a pie. It's basically potato pie, but it's called a butter pie, and it's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. I think good marketing. Instead of them calling it potato pie, and no one wants that, they call it butter pie. It's like, oh, that sounds good. I'll have that. And this is a lot of potatoes in this, but it is good. Property of my cat says, yeah, they like meat a lot in Armenia. Fish is a vegetable. Kalkun is Swedish. Vosterbotten pie? Cheese pie. For the win. Oh shit, yeah, cheese pie. Cheese and onion pie is so good. Oh, we didn't have that on the list either. Cheese and onion pie. That would have been a good one. Never mind. I mean, we can't have all the pies. We can't do all the pies because there's so many good ones, but those are good ones. No, it would be very difficult to be a vegan in Armenia. Apparently, you heard it here first. Property says, nope, you didn't have the fish. You left and got a pizza. But is that actually a pie or is it a take on cheesecake? No, Aurelia, it's a pie because it's savoury. Like, so cheese, but and in the UK it's cheese and onion, and so it's definitely a savoury pie. It's so good though. It's so good. You can just go into Greg's, get cheese and onion bake or something, and it's I really miss the UK sometimes, and right now I miss the UK. I'm just gonna break down and have a little cry about how much I miss the UK because of the pies. In any second now, the stream will just go blank. It's not a cheesecake. Okay, I googled. I think the Swedish cheesy pie legit counts as a pie. I suspect very strongly it does. I'm afraid the link was broken there earlier. Hey Rex, how you doing? Thanks for popping in. Yeah, bad link. And Rex says Stockfisk. Stockfisk? Isn't that a chess engine? That's the Swedish version of a chess engine because it's stockfish. Yeah, and Carl Conan says it's a pie, and so it's a pie. Oh, that's what it looks like. Okay, that looks more like a quiche. I mean, that's what it looks like to me. It looks more like a quiche. Because as has previously been discussed, in classic pie, it does have to have pastry on top. And indeed, pastry around the sides and the base as well. This looks like a quiche. To me. Still looks great. But, and I would definitely eat that, actually. Definitely, I would classify that as a quiche. People have got some funny ideas about pies in this chat. I'm not sure what to think about that. Storage. God, I bet the wood of those racks have one heck of a smell. Fish drying racks. I guess they're not in a rush to convert them into furniture. Yeah, what's this chair smell of fish? Well, funny story. Already asks if that is a good example, and Carl says no, it's not. Okay, I need a good example in order to judge it properly. Thank you. Storage. I'll only eat fish that are certified to have died of boredom. But fish never get bored because honestly, the slightest thing amuses them. I think they're more interested in just not being eaten. Like that makes every day quite exciting, I suspect. Not necessarily in a good way. God, it must be so stressful being a fish. Constantly being like, oh my god, am I going to get eaten today? How can you live like that? And then when they do try, and then they're like, oh, that looks like an easy snack, I'll grab that. And then they're up in the air, it's like being bashed on the head. Poor fish. Okay, that looks like good. That looks really good, Carl. Thank you for the link. It doesn't look completely dissimilar from Aurelia's find. But it does look a lot classier. It looks really nicely presented. That's creme fraiche on the side, I guess. There's some caviar as well. Some red onion. Looks great. Still looks like what I would call a quiche. Alright, here we go. Here's a good question from Storage. Oh, this is gonna... if there are any people from Cornland, if there are any Corns in the chat, then I'm sure they'll be able to weigh in on this on this controversial topic. Are Cornish pasties pies? I'm going to go with no. I'm going to personally go with a no for that one. They are pasties, and that's their own thing. And I don't think we should, just like the pizza situation, I just kind of feel we don't have to try to shoehorn things into categories which don't easily fit. Cornish pasties go in the square hole. No, they don't. They should go in the Cornish pasty hole. That's the traditional way of serving it, says Carl. With caviar, sour cream, red onion, and chive. Num 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 num. Aurelia, I'd argue that's probably the same. Just someone baked that last one better. Yeah, it looks like it's nicely presented, for sure. But it's basically the same. The chicken asparagus thing, Maya, we use that in tartlets. Okay, what's the difference between a tartlet and a tart? What? This is an important question. I need answers, damn it. What is the difference between a tartlet and just a plain old tart like myself? And at Christmas I've had it for like many years, up until a couple ago. I also sometimes make it to serve with taters because I like it. Carl says I've never seen it served with salmon. Yeah, I prefer the presentation of this one. It does look a bit better. Undead has decided, based on this chat, that they will not be visiting Armenia. I think it's a wise decision. You're vegetarian, presumably, and so it's going to be a bit tricky. Similar situation for when you're LGBTQ. There's just a bunch of countries that I shouldn't really go to now, because I'll get eaten. In a bad way. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay. I mean the duck. Oh no. Oh no, I can't go to these countries because I'll get eaten. I mean, says Aurelia, the decoration wasn't relevant, just the pie underneath. Yeah. Hi all, says Undead. Been lurking while peeling carrots. What are you making, Undead? Is it a pie? Carrot pie. Aurelia, do we need to have a 3.14cation? Huh? A piecation. A pie. You're talking about pie, although you've obviously shortened it quite a lot. In Manchester for a few days to get lots of pies and go shopping. A piecation. You know, that sounds amazing. But if we're gonna go for a piecation, we need to do it properly in the northwest, a little bit higher up than Manchester. Although Manchester's a very good city, and we should definitely go there as well. But I think we need to go to my hometown of Preston to get the pies, because and environs, because honestly they are really good. I mean, obviously I'm gonna say that because I'm biased, and you know where I was just lucky enough to be born in a place which has the best pies, but they are really good, so I don't know. Beer too, really good beer. Pies and beer. Oh, it's amazing that I have this kind of body, isn't it? I don't know what's happening. I guess it's because I don't really eat them anymore. Wish I could. If I lived in the UK, yeah, there might be issues. I don't know if my modelling career would be going quite as well. Property says pies are definitely something I miss from the UK. Me too. I should make one. I should just go downstairs and make one for dinner. Which I probably won't because it comes too late, but at some point. Carl, well, it looks like they put some herbs or something in it, which I've never seen. Rex, sounded like the dried salted fish you were talking about when I arrived. What? Hold on, let me just catch up. I don't know. Never mind. Yeah, I was talking about that in relation to drying it on racks that they used to do, and a lot of the racks are still here in Norway. Carl says, well, never mind. I take that back. Looks like they just put it on top. I think it is going to be, yeah, similar. And Aurelia agrees. It does remind her of a quiche. So, Undead, before going vegan, I used to drive miles to get a great Scotch pie. 40-mile round trip. Ooh, weekly. Now, a Scotch pie. That's like with mince, isn't it? That's mince meat, and what is it? I'm not sure what it is. It's not something I've tended to have that much of. It's, yeah, I think it's quiche category. As soon as you start thinking about eggs and cheese, and you don't have a lid, you're going right into quiche category. You're in quiche country. Property, they have a lot of good food. This is Armenia, but they do like meat a lot. Honestly, I like meat. Aurelia's ruffling. Square hole. Oh, we should watch that. Should we watch that? Someone give me a link to that. Let's watch the square hole vid because it's so funny. If you haven't, I mean, and maybe some people haven't seen it, in which case this is a public service. We need to watch this. Cornish pasties are more like hand luggage than pies, from what I recall of a documentary about them. Yes. So the traditional, like the story goes that they were kind of invented or whatever, so that the workers in the fields or whatever they were doing, you know, would have this kind of self-contained lunch or dinner made by the wives or whatever, and it meant that they could just kind of, they didn't have to necessarily wrap it up properly or whatever. They could have it in this pastry and just eat it. And the filling didn't go everywhere, kind of stuff, you know. Less preparation. Not less preparation, less mess. It's just practical. It's like sandwiches, you know. It's like, that's why we don't have the filling of the sandwich on the outside and the bread in the middle, you know. I mean, you know, I guess you could try that, but I don't think it's gonna work. Sorry, Toy Story. No, not Toy Story. Buzz Lightyear. Kalkonen says the pie is usually served during a Swedish Krofskiva, which is a crayfish party. A crayfish party. Is that when you invite all the crayfish and everyone dresses like a crayfish? I love crayfish. It's so much fun. Fishing for crayfish is so much fun. Because where I used to live in the UK, there was a river and it was quite clean. And there was loads of crayfish at certain points in the year, you know, certain point. I guess it was like June, July, maybe, I don't know. It was full, just absolutely full of crayfish. And all you had to do, wrap a bit of bacon on some string, lower it down with a weighted, and then lower it down into the thing. And literally in a few seconds, you'd be like, oh, here we go. Pull out a crayfish, net it, put it in the bucket. Fill a bucket within about half an hour. That's fantastic. Right, Aurelia going to show us her tartlet. It's a small tart. It's a small tart. Okay, it's simple. It's a small tart. I get it. Okay, fine. So that's not me then. Because I'm not a small tart. I'm a big tart. Yeah, Poland and Hungary aren't safe places for us, Maya. Yes, but on that note, did we not have some good news from... Have you heard the good news, Aurelia, about Poland? Wasn't it Poland? Didn't the government change recently? And they voted out that authoritarian kind of semi-fascist one. Good move. I was reading about it recently, although I don't really remember it. Am I just making this up? Did I dream it? I thought that Poland was kind of getting back on track. You know, as far as having human rights and stuff goes. For all people. It says, I want to try getting eaten. In the good way. I can thoroughly recommend it. Rex, in whatever capacity your partner would like to do it. There are a bunch of countries we won't go to in solidarity. That's a harder word than it should be, says Rex. We went out. Oh gosh, I can't talk today. We went out of our way to avoid the UAE. Yes, as a changeover when we went to Norway. Bangkok was nice, but smelled like warm salad. Yeah, Bangkok. When I was there, I actually didn't go into Bangkok, but it was really warm. It's monsoon season, and I think it would have been a bit unbearable in Bangkok. So I just stayed in Chonburi. It wasn't possible. But also, yes, I didn't go to Dubai. There was a changeover in UAE and Dubai or something. I don't know, but I didn't want to do any of those, so I just went direct from Stockholm. That's why I went to Stockholm first. I went from Stockholm all the way to Thailand. A lot of the flights were like, you had to stop. So you had to transfer at Dubai, and I was like, I ain't doing that shit. No way. Alright, so go to Preston, get nice pies, and then down to Manchester for a shopping trip. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Although honestly, go to Preston, get nice pies and shop, is because Preston's not bad for shopping either. And then we'll go to Manchester another time. It's like, might as well. Aurelia says, I want to learn to make good savoury pies. Aurelia, if you've learned to make good savoury pies, then that's my catnip, basically. That's my catnip. If you do that, I'm going to get in the car and I'm going to visit you and I'm going to eat your pies. I'm going to go, ding dong. Hello, I've come to eat all your pies. The Stockfisk comment. Right, Rex, I'm going to have to scroll up because I don't... sounded like the dry sour fish we're talking about when I arrived. The Stockfisk, yes. So far, only the quiche in my repertoire. Rex, yeah, there was a lot of talk about Stockfisk up in the Lofoten Islands. Stockfisk? Property says I have to nip out to the shops now. Hopefully see you later if you're still streaming when I get back. Ta-ta for now. Bye. I probably will be. I haven't been streaming that long. Just over an hour. And Literally haven't done any Lego. I got a pile here. Let me just switch on the build cam so at least you can see. I thought I might do a little bit of change arounding things because I don't think you really need to have... If we're chatting, you might still want to see the Lego, but it's not that exciting, especially when I'm just sorting. So I thought I might like have a sort cam or a sort scene, and I might sort that out while you're here. It's just a little idea I had and then didn't actually do. So I'm going to do it while I'm on stream. Okay, that might be good. Let's check that out. Yeah, that's not bad. That's okay, isn't it? It's just it's not super interesting to see this. So I'm just kind of thinking, well, let's swap a few things around, maybe. So what I can do, so I've got my chat scene. This is better. And I thought maybe I'll just duplicate this. Call it sort scene. We got party scene. Whee! This is sort scene, and instead of the iPad, I'll just put the camera up there. Yeah. Yes, I will. Hold on. So I can copy that camera from my building scene. It's that one. Copy. Start scene. Right, you're gonna not see me for a second, and then I'm gonna just resize this. Oh. Put it about there. Cool. And then I'll get rid of that other thing. What is it? What is that other thing? There, it's that. Get rid of that. Done. Cool. So now you can see me sort. It's just like if you're idly interested. But I'm the biggest. My face is the biggest thing on this scene, and that's exactly how I like it. I'm so vain. Storage. I might try and start quiche as slang for a woman at a wedding without a hat. Yeah, you should. If that's if that's important to you, I think you should do that. Really make it your life's work. Oh dear, I gotta find things. Where are things? Where are all the things? Not there. Grey area. Says I thought it was specifically miners. Ah, are we talking about the Cornish pasties? You're right. You probably are right. It is the miners, isn't it? Yeah, that's the story. It's not people in the fields, it's the miners. You're probably right. Because there's a lot of tin mining in Cornwall. So, and you see all these little towers and buildings and stuff kind of falling apart. And those are the remains of a lot of the mines that they used to have. They don't really do it anymore. I don't think they do tin. Do they do tin mining still? Maybe they do a little bit, but it's all kind of probably, centralized. What's the link, Aurelia? Oh, it's the square hole video. Cool. I'll get that up. Ready. It's such a good video. We'll watch this as soon as I go through chat, maybe, hopefully. Rex, I guess Cornish pasties are more turnovers than pies. Isn't that a like a car maneuver? We're gonna now practice your turnovers. What you gotta do to do a turnover in a car is you go drive really fast, about 100 kilometers an hour at least, and then turn the wheel really hard to the right or the left, and that's how you do a turnover. But I don't recommend it. It's been too long since I've had crayfish. Me too. I really like them. It's been too long since I caught crayfish and ate them. They were mine. That's the magic. I love that. I love free food. We have lots of fishing limits here, says Aurelia. However, crayfishing is unlimited. It's because it's like classified as a pest. In most rivers, it's like a pest. Catch as many as you wish. They're invasive, yeah, so no limits since we want them exterminated. Although honestly, I don't think you could. You know, once they're in there, you're screwed. I think, you know, almost doesn't matter how many you catch. There's always going to be more. Thanks for the redeem, but I don't know where my I thought my water's on the other side. I'll go get it. Oh, it's a bit empty. I'm just going to go fill it up. So, got my water now. I will have some water in a second. Okay, everybody says I'm gonna Google that about pollen, but that would be nice. It would be nice. Googled. That sounds promising. Let's see how things change the next couple of years. It's goodness, good news. Nice to have some good news for a change. Poland has been going down quite a dark path in the last few years, for sure. And now it feels like they may be changing things around. Thank goodness. By the way, did the hydrate video actually show? Because I didn't see anything. Did it pop up, or did I just ignored it, or did I just miss it? Okay, duly noted about the pies. Storage. I very much like the quiche cam. The quiche cam, especially if it's never explained to new viewers. Well, it was this, wasn't it? But it's now... There's the quiche cam. Oh yeah, we should never explain anything to new viewers. They either get it or they don't. It didn't do the bit for my hydrate, did it not? Let me just refresh the cache then. Let's hope we can fix that. Ooh, it's a trigger fire overlay, I believe. So, refresh the cache. So if you want to try again, it might work next time. We'll see. Yep. Pokeshop is here. Hey, can I call you later? Sorry, it's been a while. I do remember your Pokeshop, and yeah, message me on Discord, and we'll arrange it. Yeah. Tiki Sloth Dude says it says hydrate is out of stock for me. It's out of stock? What? There shouldn't be a limited number. Oh, hold on. No, but there is. You can't spam it. So there'll be like a cooldown period where you can't do a hydrate. Otherwise people get silly sometimes and they're just like hydrate, and I say, I'm not going to do that. Stop it. Can't trust people. Can't trust them. Thank you, Aurelia. Thank you. Oh, Grey Area says, oh my god, an ice cream van has just pulled up outside. Are you going to get an ice cream? It's mid to late October, but don't let that stop you. Ice cream is... I think ice cream is for the whole year round, personally. Okay, let's do a little bit of sorting. I'll turn the quiche cam to the sorting cam. There we go. It's kind of cool as well because it has a transition. By doing it in a scene, it transitions nicely. Look, I'll show you. Transition. It's good. I'm starting to get a bit more familiar with OBS, maybe. Like, I'm starting to get it. I guess. In my limited capacity of being able to get things. Aurelia says, I mean, if you eat ice cream during cold seasons, it won't melt as fast. Gives you more time to enjoy it. Dandy's here. Hello, Dandy. They just want to see you chug, chug, chug. I know. Well, they shouldn't, because it's rude. And it's only water. God's sake. Look, I found loads of these. Oh, loads of the same piece here. So I'm just kind of putting them all. I'm just putting them all separately. And then once I've kind of got them all and extracted them all from my pile, I can then put them away. This is the best way of doing it. A tasteful quiche and Lego clip show. Exactly. It's like quiche and now Lego again. We'll go back to the quiche momentarily. See, no one's really thought of that combination before. I think this is a first. I like to think outside the box. If you don't like what's being said, change the conversation. There's a company in Finland, says DQ Slap Dude, that makes ice cream advent calendars. Do you have to keep it in the freezer? So you have to keep the ice cream and you have to keep the advent calendar in the freezer. I've had one for 2 years in a row. I need to know more. This sounds really fascinating, and I had no idea this was a thing. An ice cream advent calendar. You must have to keep it in the freezer though, right? They have some interesting flavors in them. I need to know more. Tell me, what kind of flavors? Oh yeah, it does take quite a lot of space in the freezer. Right, so you do have to freeze it. What's the interesting flavors? Give us an example or two. Because this sounds absolutely fascinating. So, you know, I like my Lego advent calendars. I think those are brilliant. But honestly, I could be swayed with an ice cream advent calendar. I could definitely be swayed. Aurelia says, if I ever ran a cafe somewhere, pies, savoury and sweet would be the main theme of it. A pie cafe. Aurelia, a pie cafe? That would be amazing. That would be the best kind of cafe you could get. I think you're onto a winner, honestly. I think you're onto a winner there, Aurelia. The only problem is, it's about like where you're going to open this cafe, because I know for a fact it will go down really well in some places, but other places will be like more skeptical or just, you know, I don't know. They'd be wrong to be, but they, you know, they wouldn't quite get it culturally or whatever. But also, if you open in the UK, which is like an obvious thing, then you're not necessarily going to stand out, because there's going to be lots of places you can get pies. Your pie cafe would have to be exceptional. So, I don't know. It's a slightly tricky one now, really. Like, I would go to this place, but I don't know if I'm like completely typical. Right, I've got quite a lot of these now. Got quite a lot of these this kind of piece. That's what I've been collecting. Not sure where it goes. I think I just need to get an empty drawer because... There we go. Good, empty drawer. To be forgotten about. But I'm pretty sure I know where the... I'm pretty sure I know where these go. Okay, but I didn't. Oh, god damn it. What? I really thought I knew where that goes. Oh, fine. Where did they go then? Here. There you go then. Right. Right, here we go. Here we go. This is... Oh, no, wait. Right, DQ's Lofted. A small tub of ice cream every day keeps the doctor away. Meja, how about a good dark chocolate advent calendar? Maybe with filled ones? Oh, yes. I'm also partial to like chocolate liqueurs. I like those. Honestly, anything chocolate's good. Especially dark chocolate. Right, here we go. Here's the flavors, and I'm fascinated. We got horse chestnut ice cream, rice pudding ice cream. I mean, I'm in. Just count me in. I don't know. This sounds amazing. Grey area. That would just be 25 small tubs of ice cream in one day for me. You have to get 25 advent calendars and then eat an entire advent calendar every day. That's gonna rack up. Oh yeah, okay, DQ Slofty says 24. Since in Finland they only count up to the eve. Same here in Norway. Brilliant. Yeah, I wouldn't open a pie cafe in the UK. That's just there's no point. Unless your pies were exceptional and it had a twist. I don't know. Pie cafe is in and of itself sort of a bit different, because generally speaking, cafes are cafes and pie shops are pie shops or whatever. Combining the two, I don't know if it's revolutionary. So then you got to think, okay, well, where would it work? Christ Almighty, where would it work? If not for the UK? Like, would it work in Denmark? Would it work in Norway? I don't know the answers. And if so, like, maybe not throughout the entire country, like specifically where would be the best place? Obviously, you'd probably be looking at a big city. It's tricky to get to my mouse now. But like in Scandinavia, I think it would work pretty well. It would be different enough that people who didn't want to go get a burger again might show up for it. Yeah, I think he could be right. With the right kind of marketing, the right branding, I think it could really work. Because pies are great. They're so good. Dandy says, what's it going to be when it's put together? What, this? It's not. It's just a load of black Lego that needs sorting. It's a sorting stream. Maybe I should change the name. DQ says, the strangest one so far, I am all ears, I think, was the spruce needle ice cream. Made from newly grown needles while they were still soft. Oh my god, this is like fine dining in ice cream form as an advent calendar. This is... I need this. I need this in my life. Give me a link to this. Honestly, give me a link to this because I need to put it in my wish tender or something. Sounds incredible. Rice pudding ice cream sounds pretty amazing. I think they all do. They all do in their own special way. Storage says, ooh, that sounds gorgeous. It's a good idea. I really like weird medicinal pine flavors. I'm gutted at how hard it is to get. Wintergreen here. Wintergreen. I don't know what that is. It's like a piney thing. DQ says, last year I did post them on Mastodon. Going to do the same thing this year if I get one. Obviously behind a content warning to avoid spoilers. I suspect it would work in the larger cities in Scandinavia. I think you're right, Aurea. Grey area. Pie shops can be combined. Mrs. Lovett and Mr. Todd managed it. What is and I'm not familiar with those. So what did Mrs. Lovett and Mr. Todd achieve? What were their specialities? Assuming one was pie based, the other one was something else. What was it though? Sweeney Todd. I don't quite get it, but I'm not familiar with the IP or whatever. Wintergreen is the thing that Germaline smelled of. Oh, I know it. Yeah, okay. If that's not too archaic a reference. No, I know immediately what that smells like. It's a strangely popular American candy flavour in the past. Oh my god. Eating candy that smells of Germaline sounds the opposite of... I wouldn't... I don't know. I don't know about it. That's maybe again a cultural thing because I associate Germaline with like pain, and I've hurt myself, and then to eat sweets that taste of that would be confusing for my hindbrain. Oh yes, Sweeney Todd. Okay, well, Todd was a barber, but he cut throats and dropped the bodies down to be made into pies. Ah, I get it now. I've never seen anything or read anything. So I'm just familiar with the name and things, but I didn't really know exactly the details. There you go. There's an idea, Aurelia. There's an idea. You could have some interesting fillings for your pies. Maybe. Here we go. Here's the advent calendar. Oh my gosh. And it's all in Swedish. Sorry, not Finnish. Ice Cream Christmas Calendar. Finland's most legendary ice cream Christmas calendar full of genuine artisanal ice cream surprises. Incredible. And you can also buy I guess, oh God, look at all these flavors. Browned butter and pine nut ice cream. Basil ice cream. Some of the more traditional. Licorice tiger ice cream. I don't know what that means. I know what licorice is, but tiger? That's quite a specific flavour. Yeah, we got rice porridge ice cream. We got mold ice cream. Mold ice cream. What else we got? Ow! Bloody hell. Okay, I don't know what some of them are. Stracciatella ice cream. I don't know what that is. Don't know what that means. Apple goodness ice cream. A queen tiger ice cream. Again, it's like... I don't know. How do you take that? It's okay, sorry, but I Google translated the page. Yeah, I never had wintergreen candy until recently. It's kind of like I wouldn't recommend it, and yet I also love it. Okay. Those fillings sound a bit too exotic for people. Yeah. Finland's most legendary ice cream calendar. But just imagine if you did that and then it was like a great success and people were coming from all around to eat these extraordinary tasty pies and they're all like, ooh, come on, please tell us the recipe. I couldn't possibly. I guess that is the plot of Sweeney Todd, right? I'm just reinventing the wheel here. Storage says, Finland's most legendary ice cream calendar, huh? You got a lot of them round those parts. Yes, because there's lots of weird Finnish ice cream calendars, but this is the legendary one. It's the most legendary one. It's Cutthroat Market. Stracciatella is amazing. Stracciatella is amazing. I don't know what it is. It's a traditional Italian one, chocolate chips and vanilla. Oh, okay. I know what that is. Okay. Storage. We should do a British one. A British ice cream calendar. Okay. Yeah, we should. We should. Cheddar ice cream. Burger and chips ice cream. Stargazy ice cream. I'm not sold. Honestly, I'm not sold. I'm sorry. I don't know. Maybe needs a bit of work on the whole concept. Aurelia's copy and pasted exactly what a stracciatella is. Thank you, Aurelia. I want to try Finland's least popular ice cream calendar. Yeah, I sort of do too, actually. It's like, this is the best one, and the flavours look amazing. But what's the one that's not doing so well? You're right. It's going to be just so bizarre, isn't it? Oh, God. I wish it stopped hurting. It's just sat down and it hurts. Then again, I stand up and it hurts. And I lie down and it hurts. It's just, I guess there's no solution to this, apparently. I might as well be chatting here with you while sorting Lego. You just have to excuse me because I will do the occasional because it, you know, it hurts. Thank you for the follow, Anna. You've made it hurt a little bit less. I wish. That'd be great. If I can get to 700 followers, maybe my vagina will stop hurting. There we go. There's the goal. We've only got 5 away. Thank you, Cream Keeney. We're only 4 away now. We're only 4 away. It's going really well. Oh, let's do the square hole. Yeah, let's do. Yeah, this is a good point to do the square hole. I think we're gonna do the square hole. So quiche, goodbye. And it is a quiche. And oh, things are falling into my. Things are just falling right into my lap. And now we're gonna do the square hole. And also, what's going on? Okay. More like stargazy. Ice cream! Ice cream, yes. Oh, Storage Heater is gifting 10 tier 1 subs to the community. Storage! That's so very, very generous. Thank you so much. Mwah! There's a big cow stroke pig in the way, and he's going to be there for a while. So let me just set up my bits. He can be bouncing around. Storage Heater, thank you so much. Thank you. It's wonderful. You know what? I'm actually doing pretty well with subs recently, and it's great to see because I really appreciate the support, and it really does help. You know, it really does help. Financially, a bit, but also just in like vibes, and in just like it's just really nice to be appreciated. It really is. So thank you so much. What are we getting out? All right. Storage says, think of it after it melts a little. The stargazy. Ooh, that's gross. Slav dude. For people outside of Finland, that'd probably be just salty licorice every day. Really, I mean, at least it's not surströmming. So no, surströmming. Which is the buried fish. Is that the buried fish? I don't know. Is it the buried fish? It probably is. It's gonna be going for a while. No one should make that happen. I don't think we should be making this happen, Storage. Who's got an ice cream maker and some old fish? Aurelia doesn't like the idea. Oh gosh. Yeah, Storage Heaters, paying it forward because Joel Corgi gifted you the sub, I guess, did they? And then you're gifting everyone the sub. Fantastic. Fantastic. It is a quiche. It's a quiche. Nice, says Bill. Storage, that was an apology for the horror I just inflicted on already. Apology accepted, Captain Leader. I'm going to copy this, I'm going to copy this thing. So Aurelia has provided us with a link to the square hole. And this is to celebrate all the free subs, all the gifted subs that Storage just did. So let's watch this.
Right.
Stop talking!
It goes in the square hole.
Back.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
Square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
And how about this rectangle? That one
Also the square.
that goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can you
rectangle.
guess where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right. It's the square hole. Okay.
I
Up
love
next, the triangle. We know what hole that goes
The
into,
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right. The square hole. And up next, we have the arch.
The arch. The
You
arch.
guessed it.
The arch.
It goes in the square hole.
I bloody well love that. I really do love that. It's just
White pawn, king. I want to ask you.
No, we don't want to watch chess. Do we? No. No, man. We're gonna go back to the Stargazy Pie. It's always gonna be funny, isn't it? That's never not gonna be funny. Aurelia doesn't forgive easily, unfortunately. I'm afraid, Storage. Aurelia says thank you, Storage, but your sins aren't redeemed. Oh, Rex says I appreciate you. I'm just poor. That's okay. I understand. I completely understand. She's brilliant. She's so good. Her reactions and the way that it just gets worse and worse for her. Like, you feel her pain, you know? I feel her pain. And I'm not even that bothered. Does anyone... can anyone really relate to that pain? Is that kind of like, you know, does it affect you on an emotional, mental level? Or are you just like, I wouldn't care, but she obviously does care. So that's, you know... you know, we can all empathise with that, I guess. Right, I've got no idea where this goes. Let's try a few draws. Okay, that one's a good one because I've seen some of these, but... Yeah, there's a few of these. I just got this draw out. It's not the right one, but seem to be being able to use it, so that's good. The first time her face falls, it's just amazing, isn't it? It's just amazing. She picks herself back up pretty quick, but from there it sets the tone, and you're like, you know what's happening then. Really, I'd probably be cracking up at it, to be honest. Yeah, if I were in her place. I was trying to find a way to say I'm team, put anything in whichever hole. Really. Without it just continuing to make me sound like a gaping hussy. I'm like, let's just see if it fits. Let's just get like, you know, I don't think it will fit, but give it a go. Oh yeah, no, that one. That's too much Lego on my desk. It's starting to stress me out a little bit. I'm just gonna move. Hold on, is there any more for this? Oh, it's another one of these. I'm going to just keep finding these constantly, aren't I? It goes in there, in the square hole. And now I'm going to put this down here. Shamanic, hello. What a beautiful line to join the stream on. And what was the line specifically? Because there's so many beautiful lines. There's so many beautiful lines on this stream that I couldn't possibly posit it. You know, I couldn't make a guess. Was it the whole situation? I don't think it'll fit, but was it that one? It's Storage's quote. Ah, it's Storage's quote. Yeah. Sluff dude. Okay, time for me to go finish the leftover pizza, which is not a pie. From yesterday, it's not a pie. Even if it isn't really a pie, that's not a pie. It doesn't matter. It's pizza. And that's still valid. That's a valid thing. That's a real valid thing. So enjoy your pizza from left. I just had pizza for breakfast as well. It was amazing. And actually, I posted a link to the picture of the pizza from last night in the Discord, in the Dinners channel. Check it out. On the Discord, Aurelia's going to provide the link now. She's going to provide the link for you to our Discord now. There you go. She did it. Thank you, Aurelia. Oh, we'll get. That would be really good if it works. But one day it will work. One day I'll be like, and it'll be there. It'll be amazing. See, we just don't know what the delay is, do we? We just don't know what the delay is. Sometimes it's okay. Sometimes it's terrible. Hey, Levator. Levator's here. Thank you for the gift sub to Story Cheetah. Who's having lunch now? Oh, no, hold on. No, that's DQ Slough Dude. DQ Slough Dude's gone for the pizza. Storage is still here. I had lunch far too early and now feel due another one. Second lunch? Ooh, that sounds very Hobbitsy. And that's a good meme, actually. If anyone wants to drop that meme in, Aurelia, you know the one I'm talking about, do you? It's the second breakfast, but it's not the breakfast, it's the second puberty. Let's get that up. Let's get the second puberty. Hobbit's doing the second puberty thing. And I think the best version of the meme is when they have been face-apped or whatever to be lady hobbits. They're both lady hobbits and they're talking about second puberty. Do you know that one? You know that one, right? Or have you no idea what I'm talking about? Bill, the joys of the Twitch delay. It's just like, oh, you don't know it? Okay, well, fine. I'll find it. Let me find it. I'll find it on this computer, and then I can't get rid of the ice cream one. Gosh. Right, I'll get rid of the square hole. Oh, have you found it? You found it. Yeah, okay, but they've got just transfags of the faces. It's not as good. The best one is when they've been face-apped to be lady hobbits. There's like female versions of themselves, and they look great. Of course they do. So it's 9 seconds delay, is it? Okay, I'll have to. If we do that trick again, which never works anyway, I'll have to try to count to 9 silently in my head. Levator says it's Sunday. You can definitely do multiple lunches. Of course you can. You know what? Even if it wasn't Sunday, I'd still recommend multiple lunches. Just do what you want. There's no rules. Just take the rules, rip them up, and throw them out the window. Well, no, put them into the correct recycling bin. It's the recycling bin labelled rules. What did they do with the recycled rules? That's a question. That's a good question. I do come up with some really good questions, don't I? Some of them even make sense. Bill, still not hit the levels of one of Shiv's streams where the delay was 20 minutes. You took 20 minutes? What? That's unnatural and unworkable and ridiculous. What the hell? Had she been streaming for like many hours? Had she been? This was like a 10-hour stream or something, and it just got worse and worse, or did it start bad and you know what the hell? Twitch. I'm literally just waking up. No lunch yet, but time for coffee. It's time for coffee. Coffee time is a good time. Aurelia, my opinion about people who like pineapple on pizza. Uh-oh. We don't want to get into any fights here. It's the same as my opinion on people who like consoles. If they enjoy it, then that's all that matters. Oh, phew. Not gonna lie, you had me in the first half. It's the PC. It was that PC comic, wasn't it? That's what you were going for. It was good. Well done. Levator knows it. I've seen it, but I don't have the image to hand. Yeah, that wasn't the one. Levator says FaceApp is a dangerous thing. It is. It's a very dangerous thing, and it's one that I try to. I'm aware of the dangers, and I have tried to avoid it, and I've been reasonably successful about avoiding it. I only actually started using it post FFS, just to try to, and I did it on my face and then swapped it back to a man just to see if it got old me, and it got kind of close. It was sort of funny. But that was properly for a laugh. I didn't use it pre-transition because I just knew that it would fuck me up, you know. You got to be careful with your mental health on those kinds of things when you're trans. There you go. There you go. You found it already. That's brilliant. Perfect. They look so cute, don't they? This is second puberty. Let's put it here. Yeah, it's good. It's a good one, that. It's a good tweet. It's a good meme. We'll keep that up for a little while. I think it's perfect. Terribly trans, Dana. She did very well there. Very, very well. Assuming that was hers. Because some people just... I mean, memes are to be shared, aren't they? They're to be kind of copy-pasted. So if she's the originator, then great. If she's not, it's still cool. Levator. If you are a British government, you bring them back 20 years later. The rules. Yes, you recycle them. You keep them in a big warehouse of old rules, and then you bring them back 20 years later. It's like, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't give trans people rights. Maybe that was a big mistake. I don't think it was. But you do you. And keep doing you, because you are going to get absolutely slaughtered come general election time. The writing is on the wall. We just had some local by-elections. There you go. And, oh, it didn't go so well for the Tories. Strangely, you know, with their platform of extreme transphobia and trying to, you know, take away people's human rights. It's not actually as big an issue for the general public as the Tories were hoping for. You know, again, so strange that this is the case, isn't it? Most people are much more concerned with, you know, cost of living, inflation, you know, cost of food and stuff, shortage of food in the supermarkets, cost of heating the houses, all these kinds of things. These are important things that people are concerned about, and rightly so, because it really does affect a lot of people. Most, you know, like a lot of people in the UK are extremely affected by these things, and the Tories are like, okay, yeah, but what about those trans people, eh? What about them? And they're not buying it. They're not buying that bullshit. They're just like, what about them? This got nothing to do with our actual problems. And the Tories are like, oh, you say that, but I think they probably do. No, actually, the problem is you guys, and you're going out. Get to fuck. I can't believe it's still a year away or whatever, isn't it? It's a year away. Anyway, yes, British government. I barely had 2 hours of sleep. Oh no, it's going to be a lot of coffee time today. Coffee always helps. 2 hours of sleep is not enough. Do you know why? Was it a bad night? Have you got babies, or bad neighbours, or we are partying all night, or what is it? Or is it just insomnia? Because insomnia would be the answer if that was me. Sometimes happens. 2 hours is not enough. Phrase back into. Shamanic says to Stillevator, I'm in a similar boat, but from the opposite angle. Deep in flare-up and oversleeping. Many coffee needed. Yeah, Shamanic's got a flare-up. But coffee does help. Coffee makes everything better. I am coffee-powered. And you know what? I don't have any coffee. I'm coffee-powered, but I don't have coffee. What's that about? I might need to replace that soon. I love my coffee, and I know, you know, I like all the flavors as well that come around this time of year, like the pumpkin spice flavor, yeah, you know, the whole pumpkin spice flavor, and it's like no one's supposed to like this, but I actually like it. I think it's good. I mean, I have no problems with it. What's the deal? Let people like what they like. It doesn't, you know, if it doesn't hurt you or affect you in any way, just like why be a dick about it? I like pumpkin spice flavor. You know, it doesn't mean I'm a basic bitch, even though I am sort of a basic bitch. But that's not why. Levator, the place I just moved away from was in the news last week due to the MP being definitely an awful person. That's news. Shock horror. Hold the front page. MP is absolutely an awful person. It's like, duh. There's a headline that I can actually believe. The Tories seem to do the typical turfy thing and just get hyper-focused on trans people and let their lives and world burn around them. They sort of do, don't they? They just kind of fall into this rabbit hole thinking that this is a real issue. It's not a real issue. Really, no one really cares because, you know, they can see that we're just like living our life, doing our thing, not hurting anyone. You know, just look like me right now. I'm just building Lego. I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm talking to all you cool people out there. You know, love my community. And we're just having a nice jolly old time. We're not hurting anyone. We're just living. But a TERF or transphobe would see this and they'd be like, "Oh, he's taking away. He's monopolizing, or he's kind of taking away the, you know, like a real woman could be doing that Twitch stream, and because he's doing it, he's actually, you know, insulting real women. Or, you know, that's not fair. And I'm obviously misgendering myself and all that kind of stuff, which is what they do. And I'm like, are you completely batshit crazy? Because the words you're saying would suggest that. They'll often say, "Oh no, I have no problem with trans people. It's just that, you know, I just don't ever want to see them at all ever in life." It's like, oh yeah, okay, so you actually are a trans person. Do have a real problem with trans people. Trans people stole my heating. It's true, probably. I actually did. I came to your house, grey area, and I stole it while you were sleeping. It's mine now. Nice. It's nice and toasty in here. Look, I haven't even got arms in my top. It's toasty, warm. This is your heating. I just couldn't sleep. Then around 5 a.m. our car alarm went off for some reason. Oh god. It's one of those nights, huh? Cursed nights. Hope you get a better. You probably will get a better sleep tonight, I hope. That's usually what it works for me. I get a better. If I sleep really badly one night, the next night it's usually better. But I've also got sleeping tablets for emergencies. Shamanic. It's like that Onion article. Journalism's sacred duty to put down trans people. It's to make trans people's lives as difficult as possible. Yeah. And put us in as much danger as possible. I think that's journalism's sacred duty, yeah. As usual, the satire is more bone-chillingly accurate to our actual media than it has any right to be. You know, the Onion are so on point. They are really, really smart collection of writers and whatever. They're brilliant. I love them. They do kind of have a knack for just taking, you know, what's really happening and just holding a mirror up to it and being like, guys, what the fuck you doing? Oh yeah, this is nice, Aurelia. That's really nice. I'm gonna put that on. I'm gonna swap out meme. It's meme swap time. This should be a redeem. This should be a redeem. Swap the meme. Swap the meme. This should be a redeem. And also, Maya has to rhyme for the next 30 seconds. God no, I'll be rubbish at that. Here we go. That's good. Thank you, Aurelia. I'll let you read it at your leisure. The Onion, says Levator, have been amazing on this issue. I wish the Guardian Observer weren't being so awful. The Guardian used to be okay, didn't it? I mean, it actually used to be a reasonably good, like, ally kind of broadsheet. And I strongly suspect that they just kind of looked at the bottom line and were like, you know what, this article that's like mildly transphobic that we wrote, it's doing really well. It's getting lots of clicks, lots of adverts. Maybe we should just do a few more of those. You know, keep the lights on. Because that's the thing. Transphobia, it does generate clicks. It does generate, you know, it's like the opposite of bloody journalism. It's the opposite of what journalism is supposed to be, but it's just a farce, isn't it, really, now? Yeah, thanks, Aurelia. Yeah. Hello to Maya. Oh, didn't see you. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for saying hello. Hope you're having a nice Sunday afternoon. Rex, it's like they're batshit crazy. And the cis wife next to me says, yes. Thank you, cis wife. That's your new name, cis wife. I got a cis wife. And she agrees. She would certainly agree as well. Storage. Oh yeah, when I found myself moving left to The Guardian, I was like, oh no. I know The Guardian used to be a bastion of journalism, and now its reputation is short-termism, isn't it? Short-termism, that. They deserve everything that comes to them, which is bankruptcy. Levator, a lot of journalism is about generating the views. It's not about report. It used to be about reporting the news and facts and, you know, that kind of stuff. Not so much anymore. What a shame. Because, you know, good journalism is important. It's just so little of it now, isn't there? I mean, The Onion's good journalism, which is ridiculous. In terms of the people, says Shamanic, liking things thing, I would put it under the cardinal don't be a dick rule. It's pretty simple, really. Don't be a dick. It's a good rule. It's a good rule. Generally, don't be a dick. Kind of vague, but like if you know it, you know. But some people will be say, I'm not being a dick, but, and at that point you can be like, you're about to say something that would be the kind of thing that a dick would say, aren't you? I'm going to just stop you there. I have no interest in knowing what's about to come out of your mouth. I was reading a funny tweet this morning, as I'm wont to do, and it was an incel's tweet, and the incel was kind of saying, as incels do, he was saying, look, you know, my oppression shouldn't be funny. The fact that I can't get, the fact that I struggle with loneliness and can't get girls to date me should not be a source of your amusement, you know. Instead, there should be government policies put in place for people like me. And you know, all the response was like, government policies, you say, so that you can get a date. Government policies, yes. I'm sorry, but what were those policies? Would you like to specify what those policies would actually be? I think that would be enlightening. What can you name the policies? What policies do you want put in place to allow someone such as yourself, an incel, to get a date? Something that you believe is your God-given right. Not, it's your right in society. It should be like a basic human right. You should be able to get a date. And, and people were just like, are you sure about this, mate? Honestly, what would that look like? How would you do that? How would you government policy that without basically forcing women to go on a date with you? Unwashed, scraggly beard, like you're not looking after yourself kind of thing. You smell of bacon. What policy could you possibly put in place that would make a woman want to date you? How do they incentivize that? I don't know. It's like, we will pay you to go on. You'll get credit. You'll get taxed. It's tax deductible if you go on dates with incels. Just one a week. It's fine. Doesn't have to be the same guy. Whatever you do, don't fuck him then. Jesus Christ. I mean, we probably don't have to say that, but. And also, what you drink. No, that's just dangerous. I don't recommend that at all. There's no government policy that works for that, I'm afraid. Incels. The problem is not the government. The problem is not the women who don't want to date you. The problem is you. Like, I think, they've been rejected by a woman once. Or maybe a few times, right? They've been rejected. Which happens, right? And instead of being a man about it and just, getting over it, picking yourself up and just trying again and also working on yourself. It's like, okay, well, why did she reject me? I need to work on myself and I need to make it so that, I'm more attractive so that women won't reject me. And that doesn't necessarily mean visually, or possibly it does. I'm going to buy some better clothes. I'm going to buy some nicer clothes. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to be a bit more confident. I'm going to not treat women as sex objects. I'm just going to have women friends. I'm just going to try and have some women friends, right? And that would enable me then to be able to talk to women and, not freak them out. All these things that they could do, but they don't. They want the government to enact policy to give them what is rightfully theirs, which is dates with women. I mean, isn't that absolutely incredible? So that made me laugh. Storage says, and we all told ourselves the news and politics was boring and nothing to do with us. We let it go. Aurelia says, I have a great solution to anyone getting their knickers in a bunch over queer people. Don't be queerphobic. Sounds like a sensible option. Some form of rationing, maybe. You can't have some kind of government policies now. I've heard this one, says Rex. A dose of Buckley lampooned this government distributed women. Government distributed women. Exactly. It's like, sign up for this special program. Women. Like, what kind of special program is it? Don't you worry your pretty little head about that, women. You're gonna love it. Let's sort this one. This goes here somewhere, I think. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't know where that one goes. Never mind. I would consider, says Storage, things like public library access a government policy for incels. Community stuff. Yeah, right, but incels have that. Incels, that's a policy for everyone, not specifically for incels, and they can take advantage of just being able to go to the library and read about, things. Expand their mind, get a bit cultured. I don't think they'll do that though, will they? I mean, I agree with the first point, says Aurelia. His inability to get laid shouldn't be a source of amusement for me. Okay, sure, but I think that as a package altogether, I think laughing at them is a perfectly valid response, because what they actually want is laughable. The second part, I mean, because you can't separate the two. The second part, he can go fuck himself. But yeah, because of that latter demand, the first is amusing. Okay, yeah, exactly. It was, it's the whole package. Obviously, if it was just the first part, then it's like, yeah, I get that, but it's the whole thing. They just make it the whole personality. It's like, they're like, you know what? I'm really going to go down this whole, massive fucking loser kind of, I want to see how far I can go with this. This is me now. I'm in the loser club. I'm gonna embrace my it's like, what are you doing? No, don't. That's the wrong way. People do like to jump down rabbit holes, don't they? Rex, I'll put that bit in the Discord. Yes, do it. Which vid? Oh, okay, the vid that you're talking about. Okay, that was a vid, was it? Okay, cool, yeah, we'll have a look at that later. Shamanic, yeah, but like an example, my trans friend from VR Chat in Germany wants to come to the UK to meet some of us and stay over. I said welcome, but would have to plan the days as it would be comfortable when my dad is not present in the house. My bro and my dad have transphobic views. Excuse me. But I know my bro will abide by don't be a dick. My dad is elder boomer and thinks he is above don't be a dick. So he's embracing be a dick. Oh dear. Yeah, but that sounds like fun time, or Shamanic. I hope you can organise that. Maya, incels think others are the problem, totally disregarding the problem could be with them. Yeah, they are the problem, aren't they? They blame everyone else. They take no responsibility for their own problems. Which is a very, very masculine trait. Basically, says Shamanic, whatever my brother's internal politics, on an individual level, he adheres to don't be a dick, which just makes life a lot easier. That's like a basic requirement, isn't it? I'm glad he can manage that. Aurelia, given how governments pay most public workers shite and treat them worse, I don't see many women applying for the incel date job. Yeah, I don't know about that at all. So I've been on paid dates, right? I've been on paid dates. So the guy pays to date me. It's just a date, it's nothing else. So they pay me for the date, to be there, to show up, to be the most beautiful girl in the restaurant, whatever. I make an effort. And also, I have sparkling personality and we have a great conversation and I'm good company. They buy the dinner and we have a nice meal. And I sit across from them and I'm like, I would never date. I don't say this. I just think this. And I'm like, yeah, I would never date you. This is like, I am out of your league. But the fact that you're paying me for this date makes everything okay. Are they incels? No, because generally they're quite charming and they're quite nice. It's just that, they understand that they're not on the same, they're not in the same kind of dating pool as me. An incel, would they do that? I don't know if an incel would even do that, would they? Because I think that they believe that they are entitled to the date. Like, so, it's this question of entitlement, So these older guys in the 60s or whatever, divorced, maybe still married. I don't tend to ask too much. They go on dates with me and they understand that they need to pay, right? To get my attention, to be at the same table as me and to have a nice time with me, because we do have a good time. But an incel would be like, no, I'm entitled to go on a date with this woman. I shouldn't have to pay. This is my birthright. I am a man, I think that's the real problem with them. It's this sense of entitlement. Would you agree? I think that's like the core issue. I guess they're brought up, maybe, from an early age, believing this shit. It's like they are entitled to a mate, as they might say. You are not entitled to shit, my friend. Shamanic says, legit saw a Twitter thread about how AI girlfriends may help tame the incels due to their endless patience. Weird world. Tame the incels. That's an interesting. Tame them. I don't know. I don't know if they deserve to be tamed by an AI girlfriend. I mean, you know, it's fine. It's like they can't mess her up mentally, can they? Hopefully, they can. No one's getting hurt by that. Or would the incels then start to develop? Could it make it worse? Could it actually make it worse for them though? You know, would they not be able to separate out the fantasy, you know, the simulation of this AI girlfriend? Would they, you know, they'd treat her like shit. They'd say, you know, they'd be like, make me a sandwich. Of course she can't, but you know, the equivalent. And then when they came to actually talk to real women, they wouldn't have learnt anything because the AI girlfriend puts out with her shit and has endless patience, whereas an actual woman, she doesn't. And also, she's not obligated to. So, I don't know. If the AI was kind of trained and was like, that was sort of the point of the AI, you know, that was like in its programming, tame the incel, you know, whatever, but, you know, not tame the incel, but, you know, break this cycle of entitled behavior and try to give them a better perspective on women and give them a better understanding of what it means to interact with another human being who just happens to be a woman, not a man. You know, I think that may be, from that point of view, yeah, it might work, wouldn't it? Like that's sort of an interesting idea, an interesting experiment. But just trying to please them and just trying to play along with them and just, you know, I don't know. But probably that's what the incel would want. They'd find it distressing if they suddenly started to catch on that the AI was trying to modify their behavior and get them out of this incelly rut. I don't know. They have to figure it out themselves in many ways. I don't know. But it's an interesting subject. It is sort of interesting, isn't it? Maya says, I feel the rise of the incel is a symptom of general inequality and misogyny, which manifests as a sort of entitlement. I think there's always been equality. And hell knows there's been a misogyny, you know, in the past, a lot more. So I'm not sure if, you know, what I think the rise of the incel is the rise of internet culture and social media. You know, things like Twitter enables these people to, instead of being able to, you know, pick themselves up, instead of wallowing in the self-pity, they actually meet other people who reinforce it. They reinforce inceldom. They find these people, find this group of people who, you know, instead of trying to help them in a healthy way, actually reinforces the cycle of self-pity and this sense of entitlement and all these things. I kind of think that it's social media's fault. And I also believe that that's sort of similar for TERFs, isn't it? It's similar for TERFs, online TERFs. They, you know, they're radicalized again by social media, by this kind of false impression that their views are legitimate and worthy of, you know, consideration in a civilized society, which they are absolutely not. But social media sort of, you know, gives them this nice feedback loop. It's true for a lot of things, I guess, you know. Freya's back. Just retreated to bed. Meds are making me sleepy, plus the ME. Bed's a good place to be. Don't feel bad about that. Bed's a great place to be on a Sunday. Yeah, Rex agrees. Incels wouldn't pay. They hate sex workers with a passion too, do they? But I bet they masturbate the shit out of their dicks, don't they? Who are they masturbating to? Anime girls? I don't know, but probably also sex workers, right? Hypocritical. Yeah, they're entitled pricks. Yeah, that basically sums it up as well, isn't it? It sums it up as much as anything else. If they feel they're entitled to free companionship and sex, like many of them do, that tracks. Yeah, because sex workers, you have to pay them. There's the whole Andrew Tate thing as well. There is, oh my god, that guy. Oh my god, that guy. AI is here. Hey. From experience, it's taught by society, especially in conservative settings. Okay, this idea that they're entitled to a mate. I hate that fucking word, but that's their language, isn't it? It's like AI is not very smart and can be very unpredictable. I'd be really concerned at relying on this in an unmoderated way. I would be very concerned as well. But I guess it's like a future scenario. Let's talk about 5 years from now, maybe 10 years. Perhaps the AI would be advanced enough to be able to modify the behavior. And if they can do it for themselves, maybe they can do it for lots of people. Maybe they can just do it for your average person who's like, you know what, I feel a bit down, I got issues, I got problems, this is my life, it's a bit of a mess. Talk to someone, online therapist, it's an AI, but they help you and they listen, and it doesn't matter that they're not a real person. Mental health is a real issue in this country, in Europe, in the whole of society, I suspect. I don't know, the whole world. A lot of people struggle with mental health. And a lot of people just would benefit from being able to talk to someone. Therapists are either expensive, or if you're trying to get it through, NHS or whatever, it's sometimes a nightmare and not even possible. Even though that's like a service that they nominally offer, it's actually getting it is hard. So unless you've got money for a therapist, you're often kind of screwed. An AI therapist who can actually talk to you a little bit and listen to your problems, and who kind of, helps. Gosh, wouldn't that be good? Not just for incels, but for anyone. Oh yeah, I'd be looking into the social preconditions that create incels. Yeah, it's obviously a complex problem, a complex situation, but nipping it in the bud early in school, in the educational system, I think you're right. It's about teaching children from a young age to respect, well, it's teaching boys to respect girls, isn't it? That's what it is. Rex, I didn't know they were a thing. What, incels? Until I saw this vid that I linked in general. And yeah, from the subreddit that the content is drawn from, indeed, they are entitled to a mate. A virgin mate, by the way. Oh my god. Well, that takes me out of the running, unfortunately. And women, I recommend you lose that shit as soon as possible, because otherwise you're going to be on a list. If you're in any doubts, I recommend losing your virginity as quickly as you possibly can. To all women, this is an all women public service announcement. Quickly go fuck something. Preferably a guy. Doesn't have to be. That's just general good advice though, isn't it? We're full of it. Hey, 12 points first. Good morning. Shamani says, lol. Genuinely, I don't usually pay for meals on dates because I'm super broke. Instead, I engineer dates where I can pay in other ways. Like, such as being a tour guide, bringing food for picnic, doing other nice stuff. Oh, right. My perfect date is cider and joints. That's not a meal. And a nice view of a restaurant. Just rub it in. It's like, we could be there. But don't worry about it here. I mean, honestly, it sounds like a good day, but I think looking at a restaurant rubs it in, surely. Oh, Shamanic, yeah, I didn't necessarily agree with the thread, just found it interesting. Maya, the internet reinforces it, but it existed before. Absolutely. They didn't have a name or a classification. Yeah, they were just guys with, yeah, socially backward ones, I guess. Storage. Didn't most AI trained on the internet just end up really right-wing? Also, you can just force it to break its own rules. Yeah, I think, Microsoft created an AI, and I think they fed it, they trained it on Twitter, which might have been a mistake in hindsight, and it just became this absolute. It just became a nasty piece of shit. Yeah, it absolutely did. It became like an internet troll or something. I don't know. Just the most disgraceful kind of chatbot you've ever. It's like, pull the fucking plug, wipe the memory, actually delete the software, delete the repository, burn it in a fire, please. Smash those hard drives with a hammer. and they did pull the plug. They were like, what have we done? It's like, well, anyone could have seen that coming. Storage heater. Didn't most... Sorry, you just... Yep. Maya, inequality between the sex gender is a rather new thing, dating back to the Neolithic times, so 10,000 years ago. 10,000 years... Is that recent? At this point, I'd try an AI therapist. I mean, yeah, it's got to be better than no therapist, I guess. I don't know. Guinea pigs. Well, as we're trying this new software, this new AI therapist, let's give it a go, see how it works. You come out and it turns you into an incel or something. Fuck. I think, I wouldn't want to be the first one. I wouldn't want to be in the test group. I want it to be tried and tested, honestly. Algorithms trained on the internet are incredibly disturbing, and the people who have to moderate that training have difficult jobs. They do. 12 Points West is giving a lol. I don't know why, but it's an interesting conversation, so it could be anything. Especially, says Shamanic, and he's talking to Aurelia, especially when combined with tits. No, TTS. What? You sure you've not missed out an eye there? I don't know. What, I can actually recommend. It isn't perfect, but it works well. I've had a bit of a therapy-shaped hole in my life. And talking to ChatGPT, as well as an open network of friends, has helped plug that a bit. So ChatGPT has actually been your surrogate therapist. That's kind of... And if you think it's worked, if you've got something out of it, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. I wouldn't have expected that to be the case, but that's awesome. Yeah, friend and partner help a lot, says Aurelia. Shamanic, no, like nice view. A nice view is better than a restaurant. Yeah, a nice view. Yeah, I realised how it sounded after I wrote it. Okay. It's like, yeah, we could have gone there, but yeah, can't go there. Cider. Have you any idea how expensive that restaurant is that we're looking at? Cider and muffins. I don't know what that's in relation to. Sorry, Aurelia, but I'd like to know. Cider and muffins. Sounds like my kind of thing. Is that a date? Maya, compared to how long humans as we have existed, yes, it's new. But how do we know? Because 10,000 years ago is still prehistory. So how do we know? How do we know that? Storage. I saw a thing about really advanced footwear from 50,000 years ago. So 10,000 is basically yesterday. Oh wow, advanced footwear. Like what? Did they have like the equivalent of Louboutins or whatever 50,000 years ago? AI therapy though, big worries over privacy. Yes. Because one of the things I always kind of ask in these kinds of situations, I get sit down, and I'm like, right, mate, what seems to be the problem? And I'm like, right, okay, so is this conversation confidential? And they're like, oh yes, it is, yes. And then it begins, right? But if you ask ChatGPT, so ChatGPT, is this conversation confidential? No, I will be using it for my training. Or I don't understand the question, or all this kind of stuff. Like this, and also, like, it could say yes, but then just doesn't matter, does it? Because it's not actually in control. The programmers are, and they could just be like, right, let's build up the logs. How interesting. Yeah. Aurelia says, I mean, if you want it to be a date, mate, I'll bring the cider, you bring the muffins. There's no point bringing cider if I've got muffins. We don't need cider. Where we're going, we don't need cider. You could always get one of those 28-pound beef sandwiches from Harrods. There you go. That'll get me on a date. Aurelia, bring the beef sandwich. I'll bring the muffin. Beef sandwich. That sounds like a euphemism, if I ever heard one. How about I bring the beef sandwich? No, because I'm bringing a muffin. And that's stupid. No, someone has to bring something to the day. Sorry, I'm not bringing the whole thing. But that sounds like a nice beef sandwich. That's a real beef sandwich. Do we have a link to the beef sandwich? Anyone can provide a link to the Harrods £28 beef sandwich. I want a picture of it. I want to see what a £28 beef sandwich from Harrods looks like. And also maybe a description if they've got it. Storage heater. Yeah, it was made out of about 3 different animal skins. This is the shoes. It had a complex mesh. And they recreated it. It took a lot of skill. And they took it for a trek across mountains and said they'd never had fewer blisters. That's super cool. I wonder how much knowledge we've lost. I wonder how much kind of skills and knowledge and just stuff that's been invented and say, wow, these are brilliant. But then it's been lost. I'm going to guess a lot. But hey, we're here now. We're still just about making it. Let's not get depressed about things that we've lost. She says, as a trans woman, this one goes in the square hole. I'm going to keep doing that. It's so good. Maya, we see egalitarianism as a hunter-gatherer society. Societies that, and then I'm not sure what you're saying. That still exist today. Thank you. I see. So yes, I get what you're saying. So in hunter-gatherer societies that we see today, that we might call primitive, it's much more egalitarian. Cool. Like in Norway. But well, Norway's not so much hunter-gatherer, but a bit. It's very egalitarian then, compared to most places. Shamanic, the problem with Tay was it was reinforcement learned from its users in real time. That's why it went racist. Oh, is this the Microsoft one? I don't know. That's why it went racist, because of trolls. Modern LLMs can and do say some absolutely batshit stuff, but in general they trend more liberal. Even the most uncensored LLM is not particularly likely to say anything non-PC, will happily tell you how to cook up some meth though. Really? Really? I'm not interested in that. But I'm just going to write that down. Societies that's... Yes. Beef sandwich. I'm so using that. What, my beef sandwich? Would you like to have a bite on my beef sandwich? But maybe I could bring Muscat instead of cider and Muscat. Already, if I'm bringing the muffins, don't need Muscat either. I don't know how to say this without saying it, and I can't say it, so I'm just going to keep implying things. Not gonna lie, I suspect I could do better than the beef sandwich. Has someone dropped a link? I need to see the beef sandwich. Someone show me the beef sandwich. And then this is not a euphemism, but if you want it to be, it can be as well. Any kind of image showing a beef sandwich. I can't show it, but I can look at it. There's an invitation. There's an offer that no one can refuse. Storage says, I mean, with fast fashion, we've intentionally eroded these skills. The people making the clothes have a lot of skill, but no time to do it, and use less fabric so you can't adjust it. And also, of course, they want you to keep buying it. You know, it's like, it's for the season. Literally, it's not even for the year. It's for the season. So these are this year's winter boots or whatever. And then if you're wearing them next winter as well, then what the hell have you done with your life? Jesus. Which is ridiculous, isn't it? It's ridiculous, but there you go. And also, it's not something I subscribe to. I'm using the same winter boots as I did last year, just in case you want to know. Tool says, hey, off topic and all, but how are you feeling these days? All healed? No, 12 points, I'm not all healed. So it's been quite a while, hasn't it now? Over 3 months. 3 months and like almost 10 days since my surgery. And for a lot of surgeries, people would expect to be kind of healed after that time. For the surgery that I had, which is sex reassignment surgery or genital what's it called? Genital reconstruction surgery, or whatever you want to call it. It takes a bit longer because it's like, so firstly, the supine technique, it's pretty in depth. There's a lot of trauma, as in, you know, there's a lot of kind of physical trauma as far as the tissues and stuff is concerned. He does a lot. There's a lot of rearrangement basically, and so it's probably one of the hardest ones. It's probably one of the hardest of all the SRSs to actually recover from. We're talking at least 6 months, honestly, until I start to feel semi-normal, and more likely 9. And then hopefully after a year, after 12 months, it will be kind of done, right? I'll be healed. I'll be ready. Everything will feel normal. There'll be no pain. It'll be like a source of entertainment and pleasure for me eventually. But it's not now. It's not now. It's just, I mean, it's mostly just kind of painful right now. It's mostly inconvenient, painful. I gotta dilate it 3 times a day. You know, I go the most inopportune at moments because it hurts and if nerves reconnect or it just hurts or whatever. So yeah, it's gonna be a while. It's not gonna be like 6 months and then suddenly I wake up and yay, it's better now. It's gonna be it's a process, but it's also not linear. You know, it's kind of, it's like the stock market. You can't predict what's gonna happen. But thanks for the question. Thanks for the concern. Yeah, Microsoft AI was called Tay. Okay. But it says, I know what you mean. Okay, good. Maybe the programmers inadvertently add bias to the AI software. Programmers do that. And also not just the programmers, not in the code necessarily, but in the training, you know, because it's not just code. It's not just code anymore, is it? It's all about the training of the data sets that... Excuse me. Excuse me. It's all about the data sets that they use. And so if the data set has bias in it, if the data's tainted, then the AI I can't say it, the AI will be tainted as well. Shamanic, show me the beef sandwich. That's what I need to see. Thank you. Okay, we got a link from Aurelia. Let's just see what it looks like. And that looks like a good beef sandwich. Let's put the beef sandwich up. Okay, this is a beef sandwich. It is safe for work. Just. Hopefully Twitch won't ban me for this, but that is a rocking beef sandwich. I'd eat the shit out of that. It's got some, is that mushrooms? That looks like mushroom. It's got some onion, probably caramelized. I think it's got a bit like of maybe spinach, a bit of something on top. Dressing, not sure what. Maybe horseradish. And you got the beef. The beef's a good cut. It's decent, you know, it's decent cut of beef. The bread looks quite good too. And it says Harrod, it does say, you can see it's blurry, but it says Harrod's on the napkin. So that could be the one. Is it worth £28? I think if you're the kind of person who goes to Harrod's and wants a sandwich, doesn't matter what the money is. It could be like £280 and they'd still be like, yep, give me one of those. Doesn't matter. But for everyone else, it's like £28. No, I don't think so. Might as well just buy the stuff, make it at home, be a lot cheaper, just as good. But you got to do it yourself then. AI says bias cannot be avoided. Yes, you're right. You're right, bias can't be avoided. I haven't really thought about that, but of course it can't be avoided. Yeah, because there's no perfect data set. There's no perfect way to train an AI, so it's always going to be subtly biased in one way or another. AI dropping some truth bombs in the chat. I like it. Hadn't really thought about it, but you're right. There's a really good recent philosophy tube about AI. Oh yeah, there is. And I think it's in my to-watch list on YouTube. I just haven't watched it yet. But she's great. She's really good. Abigail. Anyway, thanks for the link already. I think you nailed it. That's the beef sandwich. We are all looking at the beef sandwich. Everyone's looking at the beef sandwich right now, thinking, I could eat that, but I wouldn't pay £28 for it. But I could still definitely eat it. Go into Harrod, run into Harrod, steal the beef, just grab the beef sandwiches and run out again. Times are tough. If I see you stealing a beef sandwich from Harrod's, no, I didn't. Levata asks, what's the expected recovery time usually? I just kind of quoted those expected recovery times, yeah. It's different for everyone, yeah. And the younger the better, probably. I don't know. Probably the younger the better. You'll heal a bit quicker. So I don't know why I'm not healing quick. It's a healing process. Tool, it's a lot of depth. It's a lot of It's a lot of in-depth. Okay, I'm so trying not to laugh at that. What did I say? I said that. A lot of in-depth. I don't know what I said. But yeah, that was a Freudian slip. I just used AI to create a photo of the world's most expensive beef sandwich, and my lord, it's fancy. Oh my god, what did you? Oh my gosh. Phil says, yeah, that's the one. That's the beef sandwich. Thank you for the redeem. Much appreciated. I think I need it. Yeah, I need it down. I'm getting a bit salty. Ah, pure mountain water from the Norwegian fjords. Let's check out, well, not the fjords, because that's salt water. That is a fancy. Okay, that's more than £28, I reckon. And you know what? I would not want to eat that. That looks absolutely disgusting. Let's check. So let's we still got the stargazy pie. I'm tempted to get rid of it, but I'm not going to do it because I still really like it. I'm just going to open a new tab, like I usually do. This is an AI generated extravagant beef pie. Not pie, sandwich. I guess. It looks like a burger. Okay, so AI, this is a burger, not really a sandwich. Also, it's 2 gold. It's 2 gold. I'm sorry, but it's 2 gold. I don't want to eat gold. I know it's gonna be gold leaf, whatever. If it was real, it would gold leaf. But this whole trend, or this whole idea of just making something and then putting gold leaf on it and then charging you £1,000 or whatever, I think it's disgusting. Not just from a culinary perspective, but from a terrible indictment of society perspective. It's gross, and it should stop immediately. And even though this isn't real, it could be, and it's based on real things. It's like based on the real idea of gold, just gold leafing your food, and it's so wrong. I don't even know what to say. It just makes me want to vom. And I would never pay for that. I'd never eat it. Some people do. What's the word? 2 words, and it's 2 words. It's when people want to show off how wealthy they are. And it's like they'll probably don't even want it, right? It's like, it is gross, right? But they want to show off how wealthy they are, so they do this thing that people do, and it's like, it's a phrase. It's 2 words. You know what I mean. Opulent. Opulent's a good word, but it's not. That's only 1 word. It's something like consumption. Something consumption. There you go. What's it? It's something consumption. Yeah, I can't remember the first word, but it's definitely something consumption. It's like show-offy consumption. Conspicuous consumption. Levada got it. Thank you, Levada. Levada's got it. I'm just reading the chat on the screen now, but because it's real time. But that's the one. Thank you. Conspicuous consumption. That's conspicuous consumption, right? That's the only reason you'd ever want something like that. It's just so people are like, oh yeah, they're rich. Big deal. They could have donated that to charity though, so they're not only rich, but they're also a massive asshole. Anyway, thanks for the link, Story. That's horrible and I hate it. Thank you. Levada, I was hoping it was caramelized onion. On the old one, on the actual real one, I think it is, isn't it? I kind of feel like there's mushroom, but also I think there's caramelized onion there as well. I think so. Like that's caramelized onion. That looks more like mushroom. Interesting close-ups. Oh, mushroom on a sandwich would be wrong. No, it wouldn't be wrong. It's not wrong. It's fine. Okay, Bill says, yeah, it has a mushroom and mushroom and truffle. No, hold on, there's too many mushrooms there. Truffle oil. But don't get me wrong, this looks great, the beef sandwich. But if I were making it, I'd slice the beef much thinner and layer it instead. I think the leaves are irregular. Okay, irregular. I like thick beef. I like my beef thick. So I would be perfectly happy with that. It doesn't have to be thin. You heard it here first, folks. Maya likes her beef thick. It's sourdough bread as well. Yeah, of course it is. How, to all points west, says, how is vacationing in England? I would buy it just because I was there. Okay, as a tourist, yeah, totally. You're going to Harrods. You got, like, spending money because you're on holiday. You buy the beef sandwich. And then you tell all your friends about it at home. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get that. That's fine. That makes sense. As a resident of the UK, I would tend not to go into Harrods, and I definitely wouldn't buy the beef sandwich. Shamanic, but I am trying to find an article I read a few months ago that showed GPT 3.5 political compass results. It's very left centre, as well as 4chan GPT, which was, to my recollection, maybe surprisingly libertarian left. I would not have expected that. I would have expected that to be right of the centre, potentially quite a long way right. That's interesting. And so literally it's been so the GPT has been trained on 4chan. Yeah, that's like its date. That's its source kind of data or whatever you call it. It's been trained on all the posts on 4chan. Oh my god. And it came out as libertarian left. That's surprising. That is surprising. I thought 4chan was more of a cesspit than that. Has 4chan got better since I last looked at it? Because it was pretty bad last time I had a look. LLMs aren't strictly speaking AI. They're not, Bill. There's a really good tweet I saw recently, actually. Was it a tweet? I can't remember. Was it a meme? I don't know. It was brilliant, though. Oh, yeah, it's... Hold on. LLM. Right, let's see if I can find it. It's worth finding, but I'm just... I can't find it, but then again I'm trying to use Google, and that's probably why. But basically the tweet, I think it was a tweet, and the tweet was good. It was just, was it a skeet? It could have been a skeet, actually, thinking about it. But anyway, whatever it was, it said, and I enjoyed it, it said, the I in LLM stands for intelligence. The I in LLM stands for intelligence. Anything influenced by a human being or other intelligent being will be influenced by that human being's biases, and no one is completely neutral. I'm asking because really, okay, and human beings. I don't think you even need to put human beings in there. Do you even need to include the word human beings? Because it's literally any data set will be biased. You can take the people out of the equation. Any data set will not be a complete data set. And I think that that's just a rule of the universe almost. It's like, what's his name? famous mathematician. It's his rule, isn't it? Which basically means that sets can never be complete. So there's always, that means, because it's not complete, there's always going to be some kind of bias. It's just a rule. It's like a contradiction kind of thing, but it's interesting. Anything influenced by a human being. Oh, sorry, yeah, you just read that. I keep doing that. Levator, I'm asking because I'm worried about how long I'd need to take off work. Okay, Levator, are you going to Suporn? Are you going to Thailand? So I know that people who've gone to Kamal and Chetawat, the recovery times are less. It's still, I think they're not sure, but I think they're a little less than Suporn. Suporn is out of the big ones in Thailand, I think Suporn is still the hardest recovery. That's what I've been told, and that tallies with what I've seen as well from friends and from people who've gone to those other places. Compared to the girls that I know of who've gone to Suporn, including myself, we're finding it kind of tough. And honestly, I didn't know that. I didn't even know until I was there. I was lying in a hospital bed and it's like, oh no, I've just found out this information. This is the hardest one you can do. Oh, I didn't know that. Shit. That's me and my research. Nah, that's very typical. I'd have still done it, but... Storage. It'll cost more in dental work. The gold sandwich, yeah. It's gold leaf. I'm hoping it's not solid gold. Well, the burger is a sandwich. No, it's not. We're on to this whole pie sandwich. This is like a pizza's not a pie and a burger's not a sandwich. Oh, thank you for the cheer, Jenny. The Joker coming out. I'm sorry, but it's just not. Why are we trying to categorize? But don't put things in categories where they don't really belong. Burgers go in the square hole. I know that I'm not okay with the higher burgers. Make burgers wider, not taller. I 100% agree. When I'm elected president of the world, I will ensure that one of my first laws is that burgers should not be getting taller, they should be getting wider. There should be like a maximum burger height, and anything above that, and they just go to prison. It's harsh but fair, and that is me. Exactly, says All Points, because you can't even digest gold. It doesn't have a flavour, it adds nothing but appearance. What if the gold is foil wrapped around chocolate? No, still no. I just no. What a waste. Like, you might as well take that gold foil and, get enough of it, melt it down and make a nice, ring out of it. And inscribe the ring with like ancient Elvish and give it some kind of powers, and then I'm in. But honestly, it's a wasted on a burger or sandwich or whatever that was. Yes, conspicuous consumption. I was thinking ostentatious. Ostentatious is a good word. It's a good word. I like it. But I was looking for conspicuous consumption and you still got it. Well done. Like, I would love to try Kobe beef, but yeah, no gold leaf. Don't gold leaf my Kobe beef. That's what I would want to say, because that rhymes. Yeah, caramelized onion, or at least soft onion and mushrooms. Bill enjoyed that bit, whatever that bit was. Things that don't surprise me. Maya liking her beef thick. Okay, it was the beef thick thing, yeah, okay. Yeah, the whole 4chan though. Not just Pop or B, which are the real cesspits. I don't know which ones those are. Oh, Pop is politics? No, I don't know. An AI trained on 4chan would have to be insane. Luckily, these aren't AIs, they are LLMs. So they are insane by definition. I mean, 4chan is probably better than Twitter at this point. Really? I mean, yeah, that's just that. That doesn't mean that 4chan's good, it just means Twitter's awful. I sort of get where you're coming from. Twitter is awful. Shamanic, actually, I've been like being trolled, and one of the good things about Twitter is that you don't necessarily even know. Girdle. It's not Girdle, although Girdle, I think expanded on the idea. It was a mathematician who originally came up with it, but I'm struggling to remember because it was I don't know what the difference between Gödel's incompleteness theorem and this one that I can't remember. It was a mathematical proof. I guess Gödel was as well. It's going to bug me that. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, please let me know. It was not Hawking. Hawking's black holes, generally. And entropy. Paul. Oh yeah, I thought you meant Paul. Actually performed extremely well on human evals, but definitely unhinged. Oh, it was a ski, was it already? You saw it as well. Levata, no plans about where I'm going yet. I don't have funds for Thailand right now. Thailand's a good place. It's a good place. So, as far as vaginas go. And it's kind of, I do kind of miss it as well. It was definitely a different way of life. And just, you know, one of those times that I'll have that I'll always look back on and remember with fondness. Mixed feelings, actually, but mostly fondness. Fondness for the girls that I met. The friends I met along the way. Because it's totally trans girl central. It's lovely. My data set is complete and unbiased. This is a fact, and anyone saying otherwise is objectively wrong. Complete, unbiased, moisturized, in my element. What are you talking about? I don't know, but it's funny. Terrible time to find out. Don't know what. Thanks for the bits, Danny, and thanks for first time chatting with 100 bits. That's, you know what, if you're going to first time chat, then 100 bits is definitely the way to go. Congratulations. One ring to rule them all. Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it? We could do a one ring to rule them all. I think that'd be... I don't see any downsides to that plan. Let's get on that. We just need some kind of fire hot enough to forge such a ring. Any ideas? Okay, Levata got the reference. I did not. Complete unbiased, moisturized, in my element. What is it? I don't know. Is it an advert? I don't watch adverts. Oh, Meja, I think that was also a 100-bit reading for Blown Kiss. I'm sorry, Danny Richardson. It's a Blown Kiss. Is it 100? Is 100 a Blown Kiss? I totally forgot. Danny, if you're still around, and I hope you are, here's a Blown Kiss. Mwah. Thank you, Danny. And thanks for the reminder, Aurelia, because I do forget these things. Whoa. What the hell am I looking at? What is that? What is it? Shamanic, what the hell? Storage enjoyed that. The blown kiss with the close-up of all that moist beef was quite the experience. Oh, I hope it was as good for you as it was for me. I've never seen that before. What the hell? Unbothered, moisturized, happy, in my lane, focused, flourishing. That's safe for Twitch, isn't it? That's safe for Twitch. I'm gonna put that up. So we're gonna replace one hunk of beef with another. Very different kind of beef. Very, very different kind. Hopefully this isn't gonna get me banned, but honestly, this is more repulsive. I think it's fun. It's just a guy chilling in his pool, in his pond. Unbothered, moisturized, happy in my lane, focused, flourishing. Honestly, respect. We should, if only we were all so lucky and self-confident. Oh, cool, Danny Stutter. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you appreciate it. He's just happy. Exactly. He's just happy, and it sort of makes me happy too. You know. Alright, you're welcome, Mayor. It's part of the job. I've seen the same text on pictures of a frog. Okay. Isn't that normally a frog in the picture? Okay, but it's not. He's not a frog. He's a real person. The picture is the original according to Know Your Meme. So this is the original, and then they made a frog version. which is like a riff, a remix. Already, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the pond pool thing. I like the pond pool thing as well. I mean, I really do. I just wonder if there's fish nibbling on his toes. I think the frog came later. It's so good. To all, as always, it's great to see you. Time for me to get coffee. Go get coffee, 12 Points West, and I'll see you again soon. Take care. Have a good day. Levator, it's a meme. There are many versions, but this one is mine, with mostly similar text. And yeah, I think we can. Storage says, you can tell he's not an incel. Incels need to learn from him. He's too cool. He's too cool to be an incel. He's unbothered. He's moisturized. He's happy. He's in his lane. He's focused and he's flourishing. And that's like a very positive message. And an incel would never have that positive message. They'd be like, you know, I should have a mate with me in this pool because that's my right. Or I don't know what they'd say, but it would be like just gross and weird. Oh, I need a break as well. I need a little break because I need to do a wee and I need to get some coffee. So I'll do a little break. I'll come back soon and do some more sorting and also help you sort your lives out because that's also my job. It is kind of. I don't know. Is it? Maybe not. I'll see you soon. We are back. Oh, and here's the sun. The sun's coming. How nice. The sun has got his hat on. He's coming out to play. Oh, fireproof hat. Able to withstand temperatures of up to 3,000 degrees Celsius. What kind of hat is that? I don't know. That's a special hat, though. Thank you. Meja goes for coffee. Meja's mod goes for vodka. Sorry, is that the effect I have on my mods? They don't last long, my mods. No, actually, really, it does last long. Oh, I didn't mean to. That sounds really. Sorry, that sounded really rude. How do I manage to make everything sound rude? It's just my special talent. It's just my gift. Oh, okay. Elevator said incel would be something like big things coming and a picture of an obscure bit of a sports car. Yes. Yes. Although honestly, that's sort of an optimist. That's still quite optimistic, isn't it? That's quite optimistic. And I just kind of feel like incels, they're not optimistic. They're resigned. Like part of their inceldom is that they are resigned to just, this is what it's going to be like for the rest of my life kind of thing. And I'm a victim and I'm oppressed. And, you know, I quite like that. It makes me, you know, it gives me purpose. I don't know. It's a weird thing to do. And I honestly, I don't really want to get into the head of an incel. I don't want an incel to, here's the deal. I won't get in the head of an incel as long as an incel will never get inside me. I think that's a fair deal. I just thought it was a fun thought. Oh, did you? So you don't go for vodka? You haven't gone for vodka and OJ? You know, you can if you want. Don't, like, no judgment. If you want a vodka and an OJ, you get yourself a vodka and OJ, go. Levata just suggesting that mods could have espresso martinis. Yes, that's like one of the benefits of being one of my mods is that you get a supply of. No, you don't. No, you don't. I like espresso martinis though. I really like espresso martinis. I like most coffee things. Most coffee-based things I do quite like. If an incel wants me to get inside his head, he has to pay serious money. See, I can't do that. That's not one of my special talents anymore. But if you're saying what I think you're saying, then I think there has to be some kind of cash transaction, doesn't there? That's shamanic, which they probably don't do because incels hate sex workers and they think they're entitled to it. They don't want to pay for it. Yeah, that's more tech, bro. Ah, Shamanic says, yeah, that's more tech, bro. There is a crossover, but in my opinion, tech, bro, is better than incel, at least. Yeah, you're right. The sports car thing. That is, yeah, big things coming. Shamanic, I think, has nailed it. Yes, it is more tech, bro, that. Yeah, that's totally more tech, bro. And because I guess they are sort of positive and optimistic and stuff, aren't they? Still not great. Still kind of toxic. I don't know. Would you date a tech bro? Aurelia, can we have a poll, please? The poll is, would you date a tech bro? And the answer, the possibilities are yes or no. And I think that is an interesting poll. I think that's kind of an interesting poll. Let's see what happens with this poll. Would you date a tech bro? And I think we all know what we mean when we say tech. Do we all know what we mean when we say tech bro? Like, you know, how would you define a tech bro? What's a good definition? Because I guess when I think of them, maybe I am thinking of something that's like, that's my own personal interpretation of what a tech bro is. It's not great, right? It's not a great thing. But, a very misogynist, yeah? Very, you know, sorority kind of house guy, bro, alpha male kind of. Oh, is this a whole? But it's but also they make lots of money and they work in tech. I don't know. So would you take? Would you take? Can't speak today. Words are really hard for me. I don't know why that might be. Would you date a tech bro? Yes or no? It's a tricky one, this. I don't know my answer. Because I'm just trying to imagine a tech bro who I would date. Like, what would they do? What would they be? And if they are truly a tech bro, in like as a, your typical cliched tech bro, I would say no, I would not vote. I would not date them. I would not want to. It doesn't matter if they got money and are rich. I just don't think they're going to treat me very well. So, nope. Doesn't matter if you got money, tech bro. You're a tech bro. It's a no. It looks pretty. It looks kind of like I mean, have a look at the poll. Have a think. But I think it's going to be unanimous. Maybe we'll see. Let's just. Okay, what's happening in the chat? I need to close the poll a bit so I can see. Yeah. Okay. I did go for the vodka. Cool, and OJ. Just thought saying it like that was fun. Never tried martini, espresso, or not. So classic martini is this whole James Bond martini, I guess. Actually, no, a classic martini isn't a James Bond martini. Martinis have been around before that, and James Bond kind of appropriated them. But classic martini is actually gin. It's gin based, gin and is it gin instead of the vodka? So it's gin and vermouth, I guess. Lots of ice, and it actually does need to be shaken. Because you need to kind of, there is some kind of reaction that goes on there. And it's quite strong. Martinis are quite strong. Because it's like gin is quite strong. Vermouth is kind of strong as well. But anyway, James Bond does the vodka martini. And that's strong as well. It's like vodka as well. Vodka and vermouth. But I gotta say, I do quite like them. I do quite like a vodka martini in the style of James Bond, and I think I can make a good one. But after you're not going to be sober afterwards. Oh, which is maybe still a good thing, right? Who wants to be sober in this economy? Anything, bro. I mean, anything, bro. Anything that goes before the word bro means that they are sort of a misogynist. You're probably right. Tech bro doesn't actually guarantee they have money. Yeah, but the odds are pretty good, especially if they live in Silicon Valley. They do. Did I miss something? Yes. Shamanic says could be a scam bro. A scam bro. A scam bro though, and they are literal evil. Yeah, well, they're not a scam bro, they're a tech bro. I mean, so, would you date a scam bro? No. Would you date a tech bro? That's the question. And let's just say, for the sake of argument, that the tech bro is not a scam bro. A scam bro. And also, what the fuck's a scam bro? It sounds like kind of a make of a truck. Unless the tech bro is a crypto bro. So, hold on. You would date a tech bro, but you wouldn't date a crypto bro? I would not date a crypto bro. And I definitely wouldn't date a scam bro. But also, I don't think I'd date a tech bro. God, there's so many different kinds of bros. What about a uni bro? Crypto, says Aurelia, is so weird because depending on the circles, it's either crypto bro or it's super queer. Super queer? Crypto? No. Is it? No. Crypto. Is it? It's not super queer. Crypto's like, in my experience, crypto is the opposite of super queer. Where are you getting that from, Shmai? It's always funny seeing a crypto bro land in the queer end of crypto builder. does and not know at first how to navigate. So you're telling me there's a super queer scene of crypto. There's a super queer crypto scene. I did not know that. Shamanic, tech queer, 100% tech bro, not so much. Tech queer. Are you going to Scam Bro Fair? That you going to Scam Bro Fair? That is a song, Rex. You're right, it's a song. If you want me to sing it, drop the bits. We've got the menu scrolling down the bottom there. I think we'll get to it. So 100 bits is Maya blows you a kiss. 200 bits, Maya does a jiggle. We got 400 bits. Maya sings a request, and I'd quite like to make it so that it's like it adds it up, you know. So it's not you just So we've got like a running tally, and each stream, if I get to those points, that means that you can all kind of chip in a bit, rather than just relying on one person to have to do it. If anyone knows how to do that, then let me know, and tell me in Discord, because I don't know how to do it, and maybe there is no way, but it'd be cool if it just kind of just totted up the bits, and like I had a goal or something, and then when I hit the bit goal for each little bit, then I did it for each, Anyway, if you want to hear me sing, 400 bits, and so that means we need another 300. And just in case anyone's of any doubt, I can sing. Because I heard myself the other day and I'm like, oh, I can sing. Okay, I can sing. So I'm going to roll with that. I can sing. Oh, you're going to Scambro Fair. Scambro Fair. Crypto bros are gullible though. Of course they are. Because, someone stole all the monkeys, so they had to kind of pivot to the next big thing. That was a different conversation. It wasn't about dating, just if they were okay people. Yeah, Unibro. You can sort those right out though. Just pluck. Cryptids are the queer ones. Oh, wait, cryptids. I know what I've heard of cryptids. Okay. And they're queer. Okay, things are starting to make sense for me now. Things that I didn't know, I'm starting to know. Oh, hold on. Oh, it says Maya. That's Shamanic saying that, not me. Sorry, you've got the same colour name. I just go off the colours. I don't read. I can't actually read. I just go off the colours. Yep, it was Shamanic. Whatever it's. Sorry, I misquoted, and it wasn't really. It was Shamanic. Shamanic also says the bro iceberg goes deep. The whole iceberg made of bros. Shamanic, my lived experience, lol. My crypto experience is incredibly queer. The only acceptable bro is bromance. Really, if we did that, Maya, we'd have to use higher numbers for them. Oh, right. Yeah, adding them up, I guess. I don't know. We have to figure out what the price is based on. Because honestly, making anything is better than making nothing. And we can have, we can maybe have more stuff on the top end. Sure. But on the lower, we still need some lower end stuff. Some, low-hanging fruit. So this is what this all is. And I agree, it would be nice to have some premium ones for sure. But right now, let's just see how this goes. Yeah, I really think it can be done, just not sure how. I think it probably can be done, but again, I'm not sure how. But, maybe we can figure it out. Really, given the month, I'd much rather you sung a Halloween song. Well, what kind of Halloween song would that be? What is a Halloween song? Storage says, like Bigfoot, he's Tota's FTM. Female to male, Bigfoot, who is? What? I'm sorry, but I've completely lost the thread of the conversation. Did I miss something? We got the votes are in. No one would date a tech bro. 100%. It's 100%. It's unanimous. No one would date a tech bro. Sorry, tech bros. If you are a tech bro watching, no one's going to date you. Not us, anyway. Hopefully that's not why you became a tech bro, huh? I'm going to become a tech bro, you know, for the girls. Not sure that was a good strategy. Shmani, actually yes. Slightly madding their testosterone, maxing their testosterone doses. Oh yeah, and also have the regular clips still in there. Yes, have the regular stuff. We just need some extra premium stuff, I think. You know. Really, this is Halloween. I put a spell on you. Not sure about any others, but I bet there are more. I put a spell on you. Yeah. Because you're mine. I don't know. And, you know, maybe, but it's not quite Halloween yet. So I think, you know. Also, when is Halloween? Hold on, when's Halloween? Calendar time. When's Halloween? It's the last day of the month, right? So it's the 31st, that's next Tuesday. Is that right? Is it on the last day of October? I think it is. And so 31st, what? That's next Tuesday. Cool. It's Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, after the Tuesday that's about to happen. A week on Tuesday. Okay, good. Because I need to get my outfit sorted. If you want to just oh god, Stream Elements, you're such an idiot. Have you tried these commands yet? Why has it done that? Stream Elements is being weird. I don't know why it did that. But you add your own spaces. But what I was going to say is, have you tried typing in command W? Oh no. Yeah, okay. Aurelia did it. Thank you, Aurelia. But Aurelia, if you're going to only do one at a time, because people get confused. You know, people are really stupid and they'll get confused. And if you put more than one in the chat, sorry, not you, just other people. They'll get really confused. So, one at a time is best. There's my wish list. That's what I was going to say. I got the Lego category, but if you want to just if you go to my wish list and turn off that category of Lego, you'll see all the other stuff on my wish list, right? And that's, you know, slightly more spicy stuff. Because I do have my own spice store. I have my own spice rack. And I need to display it properly. I think there's a cool red there's like a red, I don't know what it is, body thing, PVC. Ooh, it would be really cool. If anyone wants to gift me that, I got some other stuff that will go with it, but I just need that, and it's going to be an amazing outfit. So just something to think about. If you want to make me very happy, I will send you photographs. So I'm going to go to Berlin next week. I'm going to fly out on the Thursday. It's like the week that's about to happen. And I'm going to go to Berlin's Venus Festival, which is like an adult entertainment erotic festival. I am going to be the merchandise. And I'm going to try to, you know, make the most of myself, obviously. The outfits that I've got for the event, they're super cool. They were gifted to me by my fans, by two guys, and they're really good. There's a couple of photos on Twitter, I think, and various. Actually, no, did I put one on Instagram? I think I put one on Instagram as well. It's the blue dress, and I got another one, which is kind of like I don't know, there's something cowboy about it, but it's not a I mean, I don't think cowboys would traditionally wear it. When they're doing the cowboy thing. Although I have seen Brokeback Mountain, maybe they would. You're still eyeing the red thing as a future goal thing, huh? It's really good. It's really good. I think it'll suit me. Hope so. It's always a bit of a risk, you know, unless you can try it on in a shop. Sometimes it's hard to know. And it's like not a question of whether it's going to fit. Like, yeah, it'll fit because I know the size and stuff. It will fit probably. But it's just like, how will I look in it? I don't know. Because sometimes stuff that looks really good on a cis woman, so, you know, especially like a proper Instagram baddie who's got massive ass, massive hips, very narrow waist that you could just kind of put your hands around. You know, everything looks good on them, but you know, not everything looks good on me. And I think that's like a standard. That's a standard experience for most people, right? There's nothing unique about that. You just gotta, you know, you just gotta wear the clothes that complement your body shape. This is a thing you gotta do. And it doesn't matter whether you're trans, cis, or whatever. I think it will be good too. Def on the naughty side. But will it sit right? Will it sit right? I don't. And if that's what, if that's what I'm talking about, if that's what you mean, then that's the question. I think it will. I've got a bunch of bodies, and I think I look quite good in them generally. So I kind of feel like that will be okay. Got a bunch of bodies in my freezer. Not that kind of body. That's cool, Shamanic. Put that one away. This one goes in the square hole. Should we change the picture? There you go. There you can see what I'm doing now. And you can see my coffee too. That's my coffee. Oh, Chihuahua. Really looking forward to not having those tremors. Thank you. Hey Rex! I'd struggle to get a good fit if I transitioned, and yes, very much dwelling in my egg. Because my body type is the upside down triangle. Think a slightly overweight Johnny Bravo. Upside down triangle. So you mean you're talking about like, so that's a very like, you know, traditionally masculine idea, where it's like, you know, big shoulders, narrow waist. Not a bad thing. Oh, Danny's just cheered 200 bits. Thank you, Danny. That means you get 2 kisses, I guess. Or does it? What are we up to? Because we were thinking they'd be kind of running total. But if you not get up to anything, then it's oh, I could do a jiggle. Which would you like? Would you like the jiggle, or would you like 200? Would you like 2 kisses? Let me know. A jiggle and a kiss. Oh, maybe we should do a jiggle and a kiss. That probably works. Is that okay for you, Danny? Let me know what you want. And thank you so much. Jiggle plus the beef. Where's the beef gone? You're not picky? Cool. Then it's ladies' choice. Oops, shit. What am I doing? There we go. So let's get the beef up. I think we need the beef, though. I mean, we definitely need the beef. So here's the beef. No, that's not the beef. Or is it? Kind of is, but it's also not. There's the beef. Oh, that does look good, doesn't it? That does look good. 2 tasty snacks for you. One on the left, one in the middle. One on the right, even. The right. So, I'm going to do the jiggle. You know what? I've never done the jiggle before. Here we go. We're going to do the jiggle. I can do the jiggle. I think I can do the jiggle in this top. There you go. And then, mwah. And the beef is absolutely necessary. This is going to be my go-to picture. When someone starts tipping, I'm going to just show them the beef. Show me the beef. Anyway, thank you so much for the tip. Hey, and if we're doing the running total thing, then we only need 100 more bits, and then it's sing-song time, which will be fun. Because I'm totally down for it. That looked a lot lewder than I think was intended. Was it too lewd with the beef? Was it the beef that made... Was the beef a step too far? Okay, we must have been going for 3.5 hours now, mate. Cool, I'm happy though. I'm pretty happy, so I'm going to carry on. Yeah, my shoulders are about 40% wider than my hips. Yeah, okay, but then, and so that's like, that is fairly standard kind of masculine physique. But also, Rex, is that, so when I started transition, I had no expectations of being attractive, right? And I kind of was almost resigned to the fact that I wouldn't be. Like I was like, I'm gonna have to do this anyway because I just want to feel happy or comfortable in my own body. I just want to be able. I just want this nagging kind of feeling that I fucked my entire life up to be gone, and I just want to be able to, sort of enjoy living as a human being on this planet and just having that thing just gone. And being able to relate to people, being able to present how I want to present, all this kind of stuff, which you still get. Now obviously I was very, very lucky because I had some money and I had my FFS. This is all things I knew I wanted to have. I just didn't think it'd work out quite as well as it did. And it did work really well. I'm really happy, I'm not going to lie. And I know I'm very lucky. Genetics, I guess. But having said that, I've got quite big shoulders. I do have a narrow waist, but I also had kind of narrow hips as well, which I fixed with titanium implants. And also I'm 47, so a lot of the HRT stuff that the younger girls might get, I don't really get those benefits. If you do it young enough and your bone plates haven't fused, then your bones and your skeletal structure actually does change. It's like, okay, we're doing the estrogen thing now, and we're going to do the thing that estrogen does, and so they get this amazing body shape. But I'm guessing you're a little older than that, but still, don't dismiss it. Don't dismiss the idea that it wouldn't be beneficial for you just because you're not going to be a supermodel. Because honestly, most people aren't. Not even me. I know, can you believe it? But I'm not. But it has given me a lot of self-confidence, and that's a big deal. Self-confidence is good. The beef is necessary. I never suspected when I first ended up here that it would be like this. Storage. Are you talking about the channel? Are you talking about this general vibe? Or I don't know. Are you regretting your life decisions now that have led you here? Yeah, really. Was it pretty lewd? I don't know. A beef emote. We need a beef emote. We do. Dear, it's jiggle physics. You know what? Computer programmers would spend hundreds of coding hours doing that, and I just did it. I've done it. I was thinking it'd be a bit more of a dance. Nah, it's just up and down, isn't it? It's jiggling. I need to kind of stay in my chair a bit, and in order to get a proper jiggle on, especially with this top, which there's not much to see, so I guess I just felt like I needed to do a proper jiggle. A bit of maybe a bounce would be a better description. maybe I should rename it. Really, you were hella wrong, Mare. You are incredibly attractive, and I know it's taken a lot of knife work and work on your own part. It has taken a lot of work and a lot of money and a lot of, human suffering. But it's nice to be myself. This is as close to myself as it's basically possible to get, I think. So, it's pretty cool. Storage, everything. I absolutely adore it, lol. I'm glad you're having fun. Because I'm having fun. And you know what? That's like, that shows, right? You know that I'm having fun. This isn't, I can't fake this. This is like real. This is real, actual, bona fide, 100% authentic fun. And also Lego sorted. So it's sort of productive. You know what would be even more fun? If someone wants to do 100 bits, or you could do 33 bits between you or whatever, or 25 bits between, I don't know who's watching, but, and then we get a song, and I get a song, and we all get a song, and that'll be nice. Need to think about what I want to sing. Obviously, you can suggest something, but I may not sing that. Here we go. Hey, Danny did it. Thank you, Danny. You get a song now. Right, Danny, you get first choice, on a song. If you suggest a song and I'm like, yeah, that's good, actually, I'll do that, then I'll do it. If you suggest a song and I'm like, then I won't do it and I'll do something else. But it'll still be good. So, what would you like me to sing? It doesn't have to be female vocals either. It will be when I sing it because I can't get down in the deep ranges, but it doesn't have to be like a song that's traditionally sung by a woman. Last time I did, what did I do? Coldplay Yellow. I did Coldplay's Yellow. And it was all yellow. I got a handful of Lego, so whatever I do, I'm going to have to get rid of this handful of Lego first. I think I've found them all. Yeah, that must be it. Right, where's these go in? Here. In the square hole. Oh, a genre. That's a good question. I don't know. Whatever. Yellow is my karaoke song I love to butcher. It's a good, yeah. So something that's good for karaoke. Don't give me something. Don't give me Whitney Houston. Don't give me Celine Dion. Don't give me something that's really, really hard. Give me something that, give me a chance. Because I'm not a professional trained singer. American Boy. Okay, hold on. Yeah, American Boy. Do I know it well enough to sing it? It's a good suggestion. I quite like it. I quite like where you're going with it. Who sang that? Let me just catch up in chat. Reddit says, oh yeah, I had a long phone call with my mother earlier today. Very good. I won't be able to recover my Lego from her place. Oh, very bad. My niece and nephew have started playing with it whenever they visit, which in my opinion is a worthy sacrifice. Fair enough, yeah. She's wiggling. Rex, the appearance thing isn't what stopped me acting. I only just realised, to be honest. I never had the gender dysphoria. I was, or am, not pleased with my appearance. Although I did wake every morning throughout high school disappointed I didn't wake up in a different body every day. God, that's a mood. And that appearance was female, yeah. I just figured that was as far from me as possible. But yeah, even with the company I keep, the coin didn't drop until recently. So you've sort of only just realised recently that you are kind of trans. Okay, so firstly, you don't have to have gender dysphoria to be trans. Okay, Rex? A lot of people are like, when people, are questioning, or whether, oh my God, am I trans? A lot of them think that they have to have all these specific things, and it's got to be quite severe, And if you're like, you know what, man, I don't really have gender dysphoria though. It's like, I don't mind having a penis or whatever. Maybe I'm not really trans. It's bullshit. You can still be trans. And I honestly think that if you think you're trans, if you kind of wake up and every day through school and wish you were a woman, I think you're trans, right? That just because cis guys, they don't do that. They don't do that. So I mean, I don't want to tell you what you are, but it sounds like you're trans to me. Because you're trans, that feeling's probably just never going to go away. You're always going to think that, and you're always going to wonder what it would have been like. And I don't want you to just get to the end of. I don't want you to have a really bad time, later on in life, and just regret and have those regrets. That was one of the things that drove me, to transition. I was like, okay, in 10 years' time, based on what's happening to me now, oh my God, I'm going to be absolutely intolerable. I'm just going to be the most bitter, dour, twisted, guy who's going to have, serious problems. I don't want to be that guy. I don't even want to be the person I am now. And I only saw it getting worse. So it was one of those, and, for my kids, for myself, all these things, I just had to do it. And I wish I'd done it so much sooner, of course. Anyway. Yeah, thanks, Danny. You got me. I got you, babe. Rex. But yeah, I turned 50 this year, so I'm honestly content to just live this one out as I am. I mean, it's up to you, fair enough. Shamanic wants a beef emote. If there's a slot for beef, we should fill it. Get you? That was a good one. If there is a slot for beef, says Shamanic, we should fill it. An emote slot. Oh, sorry. Right. An emote slot. Yeah, okay. Can it be a gently wiggling beef emote? God, honestly, if you find it, I will do it. A jiggly beef sandwich. So we got American Boys. Estelle. Yeah, I don't know if I know it well enough. I don't know. I love to butcher shares true love. True colour. Shares true colour. I don't know that one. In karaoke. Elevator. There are so many Reddit threads that are basically how to tell if you're trans. Yeah, there are. And I think that Rex probably is aware and knows, I guess, at this point. It's just a question of what do you do with that information. And no one can decide that for you, except for you. I'm going to sing the song very soon. But I just want to try and get finished. I just want to get to the bottom of the chat and then I'll start singing. Storage. I kind of think there can be a cisgender dysmorphia. The whole steroids and urge to be more excessively masculine is not uncommon. Yes, we sort of try and overcompensate the other way just to try to, drill it out of us, but it doesn't ever work. So there's beards, there's muscles, there's all these kinds of things, and then you're like, oh, this is not working for me. None of the things I'm trying are working. Let's go the other way. Levata can relate. She relates to the I don't want to grow old like this mood. It's a mood, isn't it, that one? It's a real mood. But Rex says, thank you, but trust me, I'm okay. I'm glad you're okay, Rex. That's, because it's a big deal. It's a big decision. I wish I had transitioned 25 years sooner, but not even sure it would have been possible back then. I'm just burping away, sorry. I'm getting them out of the way for this song. I would like to be the bread of a beef sandwich with a hot girl. Aurelia tried wrestling at one point as a way to compensate. My jaw got fucked up because of it. Probably wasn't that. It probably wasn't the way to go. But yeah, we all do mistakes like that, don't we, when we're trying to figure out ourselves. So let's just see if I can find you know what, I might need to just if I'm gonna see American Boy. It's gonna be interesting, that one. I don't know. It might be tricky. I'm just gonna listen to it, okay? Off stream, which means I need to do it on this computer. Hold on. Anything Frank Ocean too? Okay. I don't know him. I don't think I do. But sometimes I'm just rubbish with names, so I actually do know them, and then I'm like, oh yeah, no, I know this. There we go. Let's just. This should be coming through, but not for you, hopefully. Just for me. I need to turn off pretzels temporarily. Hold on. This is no good. Pretzel, stop. It's a really good song. I'm not going to be able to sing that because I don't know it well enough and I've not practiced it at all. And so I think that might be that's a step too far. I only am familiar, I'm vaguely familiar with it, but I'm not going to be able to do it. Sorry. So not American Boy, even though it's really good. If you really want to sing it, I can practice it maybe for next time. Let's think about which one we want to do instead. Anything Frank Ocean. I'm again not sure if I know anything Frank Ocean. Let's have a quick look. Frank Ocean. Oh right, okay, yeah, okay, this game. Lost. Ooh, I'm not sure. So what's his most popular songs? Pink and White is his most popular song. I'm not sure I know this. No, I don't know that. Sorry, don't know that song. Jonas Brothers. Let's just try Jonas Brothers. Here we go. Ow. So Sucker is the most. Oh no, yeah. Sucker. Yeah, I don't really know that one. So I'm gonna pick one. It's gonna be my choice. How about? Ooh, this is tricky. I'm just looking through my playlist now. So let's just see. What about? Should I try Blank Space by Taylor Swift? Should I try it? I don't know if I can do it, but should we try it? Should we try Blank Space? Blank Space by Taylor Swift. I'm sure you're all aware it's a classic. Let's give it a go, right? I don't know. So I'm gonna just come up to YouTube. Oh no, let's go to the YouTube app. I assume there'll be a karaoke for that. You don't know Taylor Swift? Nah, she's this obscure pop. I don't know, she's not done very well, but she's quite popular in the indie scene, I think. Blank Space. Karaoke. Oh, with guide melody. I know what the melody is. Let's just try it.
Redd sopp og gulrotrestene med Toro.
Let's just have an advert first.
Tilsett grønnsakene og stek lasagnen. Redd restene
Go
med
away.
Toro.
No, I do not want to take your goddamn survey, YouTube. Skip survey. Has anyone ever done a YouTube survey? Ever? Oh my god, there's a tip based on performance. Oh no, this is going to be... Yeah, now I get a Norwegian answer, of course, because I live in the Norway. Shamanic, I'm just going to catch a picture again. My main dysphoria as an MB is I love my beard, but also some days want to be completely smooth. I'm like 50% want to be beardy boy and 5% want to be smooth boy. Otherwise, I'm happy in my body. Other than like constant pain, but that's a different thing. That is not gender related. That's just being human being related. Alright, this isn't very good, is it? Ooh, that doesn't sound like it. No, that's terrible. It doesn't even sound like it. Let's go to the other one. That sounds a bit better. Oh, great. It's too loud. I can turn it down, that's too loud. Where's the volume? Where's the... See, the volume control doesn't work. think I need to turn it down in OBS. Oh my god, that's loud. Yeah, it's going in the red. It's red line in that. Okay, there you go. That's maybe better. Now I need to find the words. Oh no, the words are coming up on the screen. Oh, cool. Right, let's give it a go. Oh no, I've got a tip. This is tips riding on this. Hold on, I'm not ready. I need to make the screen bigger. And I need to... Can I look at that one? I think I can look at that one for the lyrics. Oh no, I'm a bit nervous. There's an ad break, so I'm going to wait 60 seconds for the ad break to finish, just to make sure that everyone can see this. Great, I got 60 seconds to stew in my juices. And Rex says, yeah, I do admit my beard is camouflage to hide more than my wonky chin cleft. It's camouflage. Right, I'm going to bring this up a bit so people can see me. I'm going to try and... Because it's important to try and sit up a bit when you sing. I think expands the diaphragm. Let's see how this goes. Again, this is not practiced. I just kind of know... I know a song, but I don't tend to practice this one in the shower. Maybe this is a mistake. Maybe I should do ones that I practice in the shower, but no, man. Then we're going to be singing Lord of the Rings. And gladiator music. Okay, the ad break has finished. My community is back, including Danny. Oh no, hold on. Danny's a subscriber. Okay. You're a subscriber. I didn't need to wait. Let's do it. Maybe a bit of warming up involved. I need to see it down here. Oh, she started. Shit. Sorry. I thought there was another bar. Okay, we're gonna try again. It's going really well. It's good. Nice to meet you. Where have you been? I could show you incredible things. Magic, madness, heaven, sin. Saw you there and I thought, oh my god, look at that face. You look like my next mistake. Love's a game, wanna play. Hey, new money, suit and tie. I can read you like a magazine. Ain't it funny, rumors fly. And I know you heard about me. So hey, let's be friends. I'm dying to see how this one ends. Grab your passport and my hand. I can make the bad guys good for a weekend. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over, if the high was worth the pain. Oh god, I've lost the song. And you love the game. As we're young, we're reckless. We'll take this way too far. Leave you breathless with a nasty scar. I don't remember the song. But I've got a blank space, baby. And I'll write your name. It's hard. This is hard, actually. Cherry lips, crystal skies. I could show you incredible things. Stolen kisses, pretty lies. You're the king, baby, I'm your queen. Find out what you want. Be that girl for a month. Wait, the worst is yet to come. Oh no, screaming, crying, perfect storms. I can make all the tables turn. Rose garden filled with thorns. Keep you second guessing like, oh my god, where is she? I get drunk on jealousy, but you come back each time you leave. 'Cause darling, I'm a nightmare dressed like a daydream. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over, but the high was worth the pain. And then I don't remember how that bit goes, so I'm not even gonna sing it. 'Cause you know I love the players, and you love the game. 'Cause we're young and we're reckless. will take this way too far. It'll leave you breathless or with a nasty scar. Got a long list of ex-lovers. They'll tell you I'm insane, but I've got a blank space, baby. And now, write your name. I'm gonna stop now because I'm tired. I wish I could remember that bit in the song, but I couldn't. I was just making it up. And it's probably best not to make stuff up. I don't think that went as well as my first song, but I struggled a little bit because obviously I was going with the music and I had to, and that music sets the pitch. It was a little high for me. But hey, I sang. Thanks for the tip, Tanny. Sorry about your ears. Yeah, I think I should have picked a different song. But also, I mean, I think it was alright. I'd have to review that. I'm going to have to review that footage and see how well it went. I know it was a shaky start as well. They always are, the shaky starts. But once I start to get into it, it's a bit better. I really want to remember the song. I really want to remember the bit that I couldn't remember now. Let's put the music, let's put the background music back on. I hope you enjoyed that. That was a little musical interlude, courtesy of Taylor Swift. And me, I guess. I had some hand in that as well. Pretzel, where have you gone? Here we go. Pretzel's back. Okay, let's catch up with chat. I guess there's not much. Everyone's just kind of speechless. Hey Niska, it's Leah. Hey Niska, Leah, hello, how you doing? Did you hear me singing just now? I hope not. How are you doing? How is London? Is it stormy there as well, or is that stopped now? I know it's been stormy in Scotland. It's quite nice. Cool. It's quite nice here as well. The last few days it's kind of been it's been cold. It's really cold, but it's kind of sunny. Oh, thank you. You saw it. You heard it. I don't know. I need to. I should practice one. I actually should practice one so I can get it right because I couldn't remember the bloody song. I mean, you think it's simple, but then there's a bit, and I was like, oh no, I don't know this bit. And it's too late because you're already singing it. Anyway, thank you. I will have to review. I did Coldplay Yellow. Was that last Sunday? Actually, that might have been last Sunday, and I think I did a better job. But also, I didn't have the background music, so maybe it sounds better with background music as well. That was just a cappella or whatever you call it. So I was thinking, Aurelia, about the Barbie thing. I went to see Barbie with Leah, actually. We went to see Barbie in Thailand. Probably I was was I even 2 weeks out of surgery? I think it was quite early on. And and the film was great. I enjoyed the film so much. It was really nice to go with those girls. And I went with Leah. We've got a bunch of Barbie redeems now. We've got Barbie 1, Barbie 2, Barbie 3, Barbie 4. Stream Elements just reminded me. These are subscriber only commands, but anyone who's a subscriber, if you want to play a little bit of the Barbie clip, just pick one and we'll have some Barbie. And honestly, if no one's going to type it, I'm going to do it myself. It's not a channel point redeem, you just type it. You just put a command, exclamation point, Barbie, choose a number, and we'll get a clip of Barbie. There we go.
You have to answer for men's bad behavior, which is insane, but if you point that out, you're accused of complaining.
I love that. Does that bring it all back, Leah? Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? I really enjoyed the Barbie. And then we went for some dinner. I can't remember that very well, but we went to one of the restaurants in the... You know what? There's a lot of things that I can't remember very well in Thailand. It's like my memory's been wiped a bit somehow from the whole drug-fueled experience. Who would have thought? But because I think at that point I was probably high on opiates when we watched Barbie. I still remember it pretty well, but I also kind of probably believe that, you know, there's going to be some gaps. We were on lots of medication. We were, I mean, you know, and you know, fair enough, because it's a pretty big deal, isn't it? What's happened to us? But yeah, the stuff that I kind of just don't remember, and I feel like I probably should remember. Someone gave me some moisturizer. Someone bought me some moisturizer. Now it recently ran out, and I think I posted a photo in the Discord in Astra, and I said, yeah, this reminded me of Thailand. And then the girl who bought it me said, oh, it doesn't remind you of me. And I was like, oh my god, I don't remember this at all. Why would it remind me of you? Who are you? Like, I was like, oh my god, this is the girl who bought it me. I figured it out after a little while, but I have no memory of it. Literally, it's just been wiped. So I'm just wondering what else I don't remember. I don't remember the hospital. Like hardly at all. Like very just vague little memories here and there. I remember a little bit before like in the hospital before the surgery, but really not much afterwards. And I was there for like 2 months as well, so there's quite a long period. And the first month there's a lot of gaps. The second month less gappy, but still, you know, not great. It's quite disconcerting not being able to remember stuff that you feel like you really should be able to remember. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Aurelia says, I think I remember a few details about that particular nightmare, and I wasn't even there. You probably remember it better than me, and you weren't there, and I was probably just texting you a few things. I don't remember. How do you remember? How do you remember, Aurelia? What did I say? That's really, I'm a bit scared. What happened? I think I went to Thailand recently, but I have no memory of it. What happened in Thailand? I mean, I do remember a few things about Thailand. I remember having some fun times in Thailand. This, oh my gosh, there's quite a few of these. Because I told you. Right, I told you. That explains that mystery. I'm glad we could clear that up. I guess that makes sense. Look at this. Look at this, what I found. This is, I got 2 of them. I think I got 2. This is like a rear spoiler for, look at these, rear spoilers for a car. They are Technic, but obviously they could be used for anything. They're really good. These are really cool. I like these. Don't know how. See, the thing is, I look at these and I'm like, right, what could I use these for? Not spoilers, you know. No spoilers. In something else. And also, where the hell can I put them? Yes. Gonna open a new box. There we go. That's empty. That's the rear spoilers box. There you go. In the square hole. And then I got another thing. I don't even know what the hell that is. I just need a box for this as well. Any more boxes available? Oh dear, I'm starting to run out of boxes. Oh, here's one. Yep, that's empty. Good. It's looking a bit better. It's looking a bit more manageable. Still stuff to do. Tools. Look at this, a whole box full of tools. A few more. Maybe they could be wingtips on some kind of spacecraft. Maybe. So again, I feel like that's too obvious. Again, that's too obvious. And like, if you put them both together and you create something symmetrical, and it's like suddenly it's a completely different thing, and people will be like gasping and umming and ahhing about how I achieved such a feat. And it was just like, I just took 2 of them and put them in a different, used them in a different way. The problem with Taylor Swift, one of the problems with Taylor Swift, one of the many various problems with Taylor Swift is that it's going to stay there, isn't it? It's going to stay in my head for the rest of this stream at least until I can try to flush it out. It's very good. She's very good at singing, and her lyrics are pretty great. But they do tend to be earworms, don't they? Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate very, very shortly. I'm just collecting flags. Black flags. And I believe the black flags go in here. Along with all the other flags. Okay, hydration time. I want to do a Barbie. I'm going to do another Barbie one. I'm going to do it. As owner, I get access to all of them. So let's just do that one.
You're supposed to love being a mother, but don't talk about your kids all the damn time.
That's a nice, short and sweet one. So I don't talk about my kids all the time. Do you know what I don't like? I'm going to tell you what I don't like and what I don't agree with. And that's when mothers and fathers, parents, take loads of photos of the kids and put it on social media. Okay? I just kind of don't think that's right. Even Facebook, you know, it's so, you know, depending on who your friends are and whatever, but if it's definitely a public post, then but even on Facebook, you know, I still don't actually share pictures of my kids, right? And I've got loads of pictures of them, obviously, and they're going to stay on my iCloud or whatever, because until they're of a certain age, and they want to share their photos, perhaps, which honestly is not that likely. I think they're just not going to want to, and then that's like, well, then I'm not going to share them either, because it's really up to you. It's like, I think it's a good photo, but I don't want to do it, and I definitely don't want to do it for clout, right? And do you know what I mean? Because there's some Instagram accounts out there, there's some, you know, Twitter accounts and stuff like that, and they share their photos, and they create they paint this picture of a perfect happy family with the kids and stuff, and I'm like, oh no, but don't do that, because that does not sit right with me. Because your kids, they can't consent to this. They don't consent. Don't use your kids for clout. Seriously, that's pretty low. So, yeah, I don't like that. You know who does it? Conservatives. Am I wrong? I think more left-leaning, potentially even liberal parents and families, they kind of get this idea. It's like, no, you shouldn't do this. But I think it feels to me like it's a right-wing thing. Is that true, or is that just me making shit up? Does it apply to anyone who's just got bad judgment? It's kind of like the whole child pageant thing. Oh my god, yeah. And they call Drag Story Hour grooming. You are so right. The child pageant thing. Oh my god, that's hideous. You know, we're obviously not going to share any videos or pictures of that on this channel, but we all know what we're talking about, right? It's where, yeah, again, very right-wing thing. Conservative parents, usually the mums, dress the kids up, you know, like adults, and these like 5-6-year-old kids, whatever, they put all the makeup on them. You know, they put eyelash extensions on. They do their hair really nice, the salon or whatever, and then they just parade their little kid around, who has no idea what's going on, probably, and try to win the child beauty pageant. And it's like, it's fucking ridiculous. It's just like, it is child abuse, and it is you know, it is grooming, isn't it? A bit. They always accuse us of what they're doing. They do that, don't they? Oh, hold on. Lego on the floor. Got it. It's a bit wrong. It's a bit wrong. Really? Yeah, exactly. A, don't post pictures or photos of your kids. Keep them at home. Let your kids do this when they're old enough to have an idea the kind of impact those photos can have. Absolutely. Oh, let me just change the picture back to the beef. Let's get the beef on. Bring in the beef. Come on, beefy. This is not the beef. That's a beef. That's the beef. It is good though, isn't it? Eventually I'm not gonna be able to resist, and I'm just gonna be like, I'm actually starving. I'm gonna go down and make myself. I can't because I don't have any beef, but no man. So yeah, I absolutely agree with that. It's, you know, you need to understand that stuff on the internet stays on the internet. It's like, I mean, it can last forever, and it can go, and you don't have any control over where that goes or what happens to that photograph anymore. And honestly, it's going to end up in some bad places. Totally a right-wing thing. Right-wing stroke conservatives tend to lean more to the "we own our kids" mentality. Bingo! Bingo, it's that, isn't it? It's about ownership. And because they think they own their kids, they think they can also just post pictures willy-nilly all over social media of them. I think he might be on something now, right now. Child pageants are disgusting. 100% child abuse. Rex, the one that makes me cringe, is posting photos of their naked offspring running around or whatever, and you're right, it's the conservatives. Those bloody conservatives again. Ooh. Danny says not to change the subject, but how many bits to see your dog? I can find her. Oh, hold on, is she in? Give you a photograph of my dog. No, I think she's in. I think she's around, but I can just go check. Make sure she's around before you commit to the bits. Which is probably like, I don't know, a couple of hundred. I'll go get the dog. I'll go see if the dog's around. Okay, Frida's now in the green room. I've briefed her on the situation, and she says, yeah, it's 200. Says she's just, and then I'll bring her in. She will not do any tricks, but she is very cute. Glad she's here. Oh, it's a bit cold now. Actually, I'm a bit cold. I might need to put some extra clothing on soon. So this is the kind of stream where the clothes go on rather than off. So that what the cringe was. So yeah, the cringe is the photos of the naked offspring running around or whatever. And yeah, that's really annoying, isn't it? Annoying. It's wrong. It's just wrong. Oh, thank you, Danny. And we got a juggle laugh. I will go and get Frida from the green room. Hopefully she's lubricated with a bowl of water. Hello, good. Come on. Hello. This is Doggy Frida. Actually, I guess. We can see you. Come here. We can see you. Hello. She's a good dog. I mean, this dog right here, she's a good one. She's one of the good ones. Aren't you, Frida? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Such a good dog. She came when I asked. You know, she just came, plodded up the stairs, waited. She was just lying down in the green room. I call it the green room. It's the room next door. Yes, 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 yes. You're such a good dog. Yes, you are. She's got a big wiggly tail. And you're beautiful. Swanee, you're so beautiful. Yes, you are. But you don't want to look now. Don't look my face though. Okay. I think it's time to go back downstairs now. Yes? Do you want to do a little turn? Just come down. Come on. Come on. Oh, you're just going to go. You're going to go? Yeah? It's okay. You can go if you want. Okay. Come on. You go. She's always happy, right? Always. The best thing about, you know, her and dogs in general, they are happy little creatures, aren't they? They do tend to be, as long as they're well treated, you know. I don't want to start thinking about that. But yeah, we treat her pretty well, I think. No complaints. She's not been writing any letters, strongly worded letters to the management. She seems reasonably happy. So. Worth it, yeah. I'm glad. Frida, like the artist name. Yes, like Frida Kahlo. Yeah, exactly like Frida. I'm not sure if Frida's quite as talented, the dog. She doesn't tend to paint, she does tend to pant. Oh. She's more of a panter than a painter. Shamanic says, much love, Meja fam. Got to head out. Thank you for joining us, Shamanic. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Wait, I live a few blocks away from her house in Detroit. From Frida Kahlo's house. See, I didn't know she lived in Detroit. But, oh, you know, she's obviously not around anymore, but that's cool. Lol, Frida Kahlo, not quite as talented as my dog. No, I didn't say that. I said the other way around. I said my dog's not quite as talented as Frida Kahlo, but not far off. She's got an apartment. Yeah, okay. Ooh. It's kicking a little bit. Let's see if I can get some more Lego sorted. Got a bunch of steering wheels. So they go here. In my box of steering wheels. And I've also got some car doors, but I saw those. Where's the car doors? Maybe not that. Car doors. Okay, but this is good because I needed this. Yeah, I saw the film. I can't remember what it was. Can't remember much about it now, but I saw the film and enjoyed it. It was like the film of Frida Kahlo's life. Quite a while, I guess, ago. But it was quite good. It was quite a good film. I remember that much. So now on. So, do you want the beef or the sorting? You can have a bit of sorting, I think. Here's the sorting. This is the sorting situation. Can I just move that up a bit? Yeah, there you go. Now you can see my boobies as well. Perfect. Everybody's happy. Maybe there's no more of this. No, that's it. Where did I get this from? It's from there. No, it's from here. But I'm still looking for the car doors. I thought car doors earlier. This happens. I only wanted you to find the bloody car door box. But I got this out for a reason. And the reason is not love, it's because I had a piece that goes in here, but I can't see it. I'm starting to get Lego blind, which is not a good thing to be. As soon as I put this away, it's going to be there. Oh, cool. I got a whole box of these things. This is like something like a shooter thing. And so I got a bunch more. So let's put them in. Hopefully they'll fit. Uh-oh. Ooh, just about. It's a bit tight. It's a bit tight in there, the nurse said to the surgeon. Aurelia says, gotta say, you've sorted some of this out. I have. That's exactly, I think that's a fair thing to say. I've sorted some stuff out. I would say that's not a controversial statement. Now all I need to do is sort my life out. Oh! Which is really difficult. Oh, when you've got a... When it's it's hard, when it's painful to sit down, it's hard to sort your life out. This is just a truism. This is an axiom. That goes there. Right, there was another thing I was going to put away. This, yes, I think I can put this away. What's this go? There we go. Right, so that's looking a bit full. So I don't know if I'm going to fit all that. So I can see a bunch of them. Uh-oh. Right, when this happens, what I can do is I can take out, because it looks like I put in a similar piece, but not the same piece. So I can take those out, and that's not the same either. Make a bit of space, and then just have this as a single. This is like only for these pieces now. That makes more sense. Good. So I did that. And then I can put the rest in. Is that it? Nope. That could be it. That could be the rest. Things are going well. Time to ICQ sound. Uh-oh! Is that a good impression of the ICQ sound? I can't do it again. You ever heard it? Oh, you missed it. Oh, you know, we should get that on the stream. We should get the ICQ sound on the stream. Shouldn't we? I know Aurelia, but I can't necessarily do it in super high pace. I'm not magic. I don't have a magic voice. It was about the effort. It was about the intonation. It wasn't about, oh no, you didn't get the specific pitch. Oh, I think I got one of these now. I'm sure I've seen these. Yes. Nope. I don't see it now. Okay, fine. Yes, doggy. Whoa, 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 whoa. She's protecting the house. I like that. I like that she does that. And then, of course, when the burglar comes in, then she's just like... But, you know, I think the initial kind of, you know, will put off most. Let's put these in here. Oh! I might need to go down because it seems like someone's knocking on the door. I'm just going to go down. Won't be a second. I just got a free waffle. Just got a waffle. This is just the waffle girls. So this is like a... I don't know if you got this where you live, but here, you know, young girls just go door to door and ask if you want a waffle. And I was like, yeah, how much is a waffle? And they're like, no, it's free. I was like, okay, I got a waffle. I got a free waffle. This is just Norway. Welcome to Norway. This is how we do things in Norway land. It's fairly civilized. I got a waffle. It's not a beef sandwich, but it's pretty good. Right, I'm gonna put something on my arms because I'm freezing. 1%. That's better. Hey Nemo, how you doing? A waffle. A waffle. Yeah, we just get free waffles delivered by tween girls on this island. I don't know if it's a general a Norwegian phenomenon, but it's like, cool. Can't say no to that. What's happening here? Oh, here we go. That's better. A bit warmer. Today's stream should have been sponsored by beef sandwiches. Yes, if you are a beef sandwich company, your speciality is beef sandwiches, just let me know. I can put your beef sandwich here. This could be your beef sandwich, and I could, with the logo or whatever, and you could be like, you could be raking it in right now. Nemo's good. Nemo's alright. How am I? How am I? Well, standard hurtiness of the vagina area. But I've got energy. I'm feeling mentally a bit more stable than I was earlier in the week. Honestly, it's been a tough week, mentally. Mental health-wise. It's been really tough, you know. And I tried to get some help and wasn't very successful. That's good. There's an ad break in progress. Gives me time to eat my waffle. This is a nice island to live on, Aurelia. It's pretty cool. They even spoke English to me. Like straight away. They just knew. I think they must know who I am. I am the island trans woman. I don't think there's any other trans woman on this island. I'm surprised. I can go down. Thank you, Aurelia. Hugs. Hope I helped a little. I'm sure you did, Aurelia. It's always nice to talk to people. A problem halved is a problem. Hold on. That doesn't make sense. A problem shared is a problem halved. There you go. Okay, you got burden. Basically the same thing. Okay, Rhea says when we go through Germany on our trip, we need to get a Stroopwafel. Never tried them. Is that what you were looking? Were we looking at? Did we look at those in the pictures, or what's this? And did I say what's a Stroopwafel? And I'm saying the same thing again because literally nothing goes in. Or am I just getting deja vu and it's not actually heaven? Oh wait, not those. The ones from Inglourious Bastards. Okay, there's a Stroopwafel from Inglourious Bastards that Aurelia wants to eat. I'm gonna need a photo. I'm gonna need a link, please, because I want to see. What on earth? Strudel. Oh, yeah, alright, apple strudel. You want this? Yeah, you want strudel. Of course. Okay. That's what a strudel is a different thing, I think. Yeah. Strudel, I've had that. It's good. Strudel. It's kind of a funny word. I like the word. Yeah. That's basically a pastry, kind of. I guess it's phyllo or puff or whatever. Don't know what the difference is. It's got apple, baked apple inside, topped with oh, let's just bring it up. You can see what it is. You can just see what it is. Goodbye, man in a pool. Hello. Apple strudel. That looks pretty good, doesn't it? I'm just going to finish off the sort. Well, not finish off the sort. I'm going to do a little bit more sorting and then probably call it a day. Doesn't that one? Does that make anyone else hungry? I mean, we've been looking at like quite a lot of food in this stream, and so if you're not hungry by now, I don't think you ever will be. What is that? Huh? That's not. Can't find this drawer. Why can't I find? I can't find this drawer. That doesn't make sense. I'm just going to put them in there for now. But that's strange. So yeah, it's 4 hours and 4.5 hours, and yeah, you should call it. You're sitting stiffer. Well, am I? Oh, how about that? Is that better? Yeah, maybe I'm gonna call it soon. At least it looks like it. What? Wait. At least it looks it like not right now, but soon. The calling. Nemo's not hungry. Just had a massive dinner. Nemo, tell us about your dinner. What did you eat? These are the important questions that we like to ask on this channel. There it is. Bloody knew it was there. There it goes. In the square hole. Did sloth not work? There it is. It's sloths. It does work. Got that, but I don't know where that goes. Oh, another one of those. Fine. Ooh, I can put those in. Nice one. Yeah, it's okay. Just did it. Just missed out this. Okay, Nemo had roasted veggies with chicken. like a roast chicken dinner, Sunday dinner. Oh my god. That is something I miss as well, because we don't eat that very often here in Norway. Like a roast chicken. Haven't had that for a long time, thinking about it. Which is a shame, because I've got like 3 big boxes of Bisto gravy in the pantry. Just begging for a chicken to be poured onto. Every time I open that cupboard, they literally beg me. They're like, please, I need to be poured over a chicken. And I'm like, no. Why are you talking to me, gravy? That's weird. It's just freaking me out. Don't talk to me. I didn't know the gravy talked, but it apparently does. But it is quite old, so it's probably after its best before date. It didn't start talking straight away. But I think we've got to this talking stage now. It'll be fine though, it's in powder form, it's fine. I think that's all of those pieces. One of the things I do if I go for the farm someday is have some chickens and hens. What's the difference between a hen and a chicken? Aren't they the same thing? I just thought they were the same thing. Maybe they're not. Ooh, just about reached that one. Okay, chicken is the species and hen is female. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. So, a cockerel is a chicken. A cockerel's a chicken. Okay. I always thought cockerels were cockerels. Eee! Wait. No, they're an age. It's an age thing. Oh, how old do you have to be a hen? Am I a hen? Actually, I don't want to know that. Male is the cock. Rex, I think we're all very aware of the birds, how the birds and the bees work. But also, you know what? That's very aggressive, and I think you'll find that male is not always the cock. Please, have you never heard of girl dick? Male is the cock. Yes, Grandad. That was offensive. Okay, so it really says I think it's between 6 to 9 months, depending on species. Race? Depending on the race of the chicken? Race? What? Also, not all males have cock. No, I know we've gone through this. It's okay. I've educated him or her, them. Laveta says so. Capon. What? I don't know. But yeah, my point is, chickens. Jesus Christ. Oh, this just happens. Please excuse me. It just happens. A capon is, hang on, our wiki. Okay, tell me. But yeah, my point is chickens are the ones that are good for frying and roasting. Hens are good for soups and stews, and also the egg layers. I did not know that. I just thought chicken was chicken. I mean, I knew that male hens couldn't lay eggs, right? I knew that. I'm not totally dense, but I didn't know about the. I didn't know about the usages of chickens and hens in soups. Okay, I did not know any of this. But I guess is it like okay, so it's a bit like lamb and mutton. Is it a bit like lamb and mutton, where you've got the older sheep that are mutton, and then you don't want to necessarily make pork. Sorry, you can't make pork chops out of a mutton lamb. Lamb chops even, but you can use them in a stew. What the heck is a mutton? Mutton is like it's older sheep meat. Yeah? I believe. Levata. A capon is a male chicken that has been castrated or neutered, either physically or chemically, to improve the quality of its flesh for food, and in some countries like Spain, fattened by force feeding. Oh, well, that'll drive the transphobes wild because, human male chickens cannot be anything but male, so I'm sure it wouldn't have any effect on the quality of the flesh. That's just a lie told to you by big chicken, by big farm. Big farm. Yep, you heard it. You heard the pun here first, folks. I think that's a world first. Thank you. I'm not going to be taking any questions at this time. Big farmer. You got it. You just weren't impressed. I was impressed, and that's all that matters. Over a certain age, chicken gets a bit too tough to be good for roasting, but they grow more flavourful, so they make amazing stock, soup and stews. Interesting. Bill says mutton was Lord Wellington's favourite. Wellington, but then you got beef Wellington, which was beef. That's funny. Because they made a beef Wellington, but he wasn't even bothered because he liked mutton. Oh, the irony. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Maybe a little too ironic. Human male chickens. Yep. Human male chickens. Someone said that. Someone did say that, didn't they? That was like something that someone tweeted once. Human male chicken. They did do that though, didn't they? What was that? What was going on there? Human male chicken. And it was hilarious. It was hilarious. Back to the beef. Adult human chicken. Ah, yes, not human male. Adult human chicken. Thank you. Not human male chicken, which that makes no sense. But adult human chicken, that makes actual perfect sense. Adult human chicken. Thank you. I'm now doing a search. Well, so I got the Reddit post. I guess that'll do. Hopefully that will. There we go. Oh my gosh, that's brilliant. Oh, it's brilliant. You've got to look at this. It's brilliant. It's brilliant in so many ways. Goodbye. Dessert. Pastry dessert. Hello. Adult human chicken. Just continuing. Accepted. So, Tracy Turfy Raptor really thinks she has something here. As they do. The word woman means adult human female, like hen means adult human chicken. Because it does. You may want to mangle language to the point of meaninglessness, she accuses. The rest of us aren't playing, she says whilst playing somehow, but not realizing it. Isn't that a classic? That's a classic. Tracy Turfy Raptor. Oh my goodness, Tracy, you've got skills, because most people couldn't write a tweet like that. Most people could not do that, but you did. I suspect you did it effortlessly as well. You know, you just did that, and you'll always have that. No one's ever gonna forget that tweet. It'll always be associated with you, Tracy. It's quality. It's so quality. It's so quality. It's so quality. Like hen means adult human chicken. She's just. Is she an actual person, or is it just another LLM that's gone wrong? No human could write a tweet like this. Honestly, I believe it. I believe it. There's no. I mean, how could anyone? Here's go. Oh, there you go. Okay, so we got the Aurelia says I'd keep 35 to 40 hens and a couple dozen chickens. Then during autumn, early winter, I'd have the chicken and a third of the hen butchered and plucked for use throughout the following year. So you wouldn't butcher them yourself, you get someone else to do them. You just go to chicken, never done it myself. I think I could. I can kill fish without too much queasiness. I think a chicken, I probably could do it as well. And it's like, I'm going to eat it. We're going to eat it. We're going to use every single part of you. You're going to feed us. And I think that's a noble cause. Congratulations. Do you have to get him in a headlock? A headlock and then just choke him out. Come on! Ready to sing an ironic? Yeah, Levator says some turf going off on a deranged rant of some sort. That's correct. It's here. It's a good one. Such a human adult chicken. much chicken. So adult. Wow. It happened. Sorry, I was caught. Could have been singing Alanis Morissette, which is fair enough. Love that song. But this is the adult human chicken. We're on to the adult human chicken part now of the stream. I mean, I could kill them myself. Pluck them. Nope. I get so sick from the smell. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, that's no good. Gutting fish isn't fun, and I've gutted a lot of fish. When it's a hot day, you know, I've like laid them out, and they've been almost cooking on the slabs. So intense fish smells, not just of the fish meat and stuff, but of the fish bits, guts and things, just all laid out. Flies all over, and it's just like, this is fucking rank. I hate this. But it's just something you gotta do. Like, you caught them, they're dead, you've gotta gut them, you gotta, you know, prepare them and so you can eat them. Otherwise that's wrong if you don't do that, you know. So I do it. But pleasant it is not. This is looking a lot better, honestly. It's looking a lot better. There's all less Lego here, happy to say. Means I'm doing something right. I'm starting to see quite a lot of table. Oh no, I gotta get up. There we go. And the thing about sorting is it's addictive. It's really addictive. I know already, but it's really addictive sorting Lego. So I actually physically can't stop myself at this point. Although I do need a Wii. So there's that, isn't there? There is that. Okay, I'm going to have to stop. Because I'm going to do a Wii, and then probably I need to start sorting dinner out. It's coming to 6. Had a good time though. I've had a good time, and you know why I've had a good time? Because I'm funny. No, hold on. So because of you guys. That's why I've had a good time. Because I really do value you. I value my community. I think we do have a good time, don't we? Needing a Wii, needing to make dinner, doing these things. I gotta die later as well. All valid reasons. Honestly though, if I could just kind of organise some kind of bucket or something under the table, maybe that would work. And you are fab company, but you're all good company. You're very welcome for the stream. Thank you, Levator. Thank you, Rex. Thank you, Aurelia. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, everybody else who's joined me today. Nemo, and oh gosh, loads of people. I can't even remember everyone. It's rapidly scrolling up. Danny, thank you for the donations. That was brilliant. Thank you so much for the gifted subs as well. I'm gonna go, but it's been a good one. I've enjoyed it. I'm just gonna see if there's someone we can raid. I'm sure there is. Sunday afternoon. It should be someone to raid. So many tabs open. Beef sandwich. Okay, let's I'm just going to open another tab. Yes, thank you, Story Cheater. That's the one. Thank you, Aurelia. Story Cheater. Thank you so much for those gifted subs. And actually, there's not that many people to raid. We got a choice of 3. Oh my god, he's got a Joker laugh as well. Okay, but we're going to raid shift. Oh no, that was mine. I'm sorry. I'm just looking down here, and Danny, you did the Joker laugh. I thought I was watching the stream, thinking they were doing the same thing. And I was like, oh, I got that sound effect. So silly. Sorry. Thank you, Danny. Thank you. Mwah, there's a blow kiss. Hold on, I'll do it properly. Mwah. There you go. Did you catch it? I hope you caught it. You don't want to waste those. I'm so easily confused, aren't I? I really am. If I'm looking down here, then this is what's happening. Let's set this right up. Oh, let's set this right up quick. Paste. Boom. We're rating Shiv. Shiv's a friend. She's trans. She's super cool. She's super hot. But don't let her know that I said that. And she's playing, I don't know. Rimworld. I think she's been playing Rimworld for a while. Let's have a Grimdark Sunday together with Rimworld and then Berserk. I don't know what that means mostly, but it doesn't matter because she's such good company. You're gonna have a good time. So I'm gonna say goodbye, and actually I'm not gonna stick around this time. So give Shiv my regards. I just desperately do need a wee, and various other things. So, oh Rex, it's 3 a.m. for you. That's late. You need to go to bed. Go to bed, Rex. Go to bed. And I hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, it's Rimworld, isn't it, Bill? Which is not a game I'm familiar with, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna raid her. I'm gonna see you again soon. Okay, so I'm not sure I'm gonna be streaming on Wednesday and Thursday, because I'm gonna be going to Berlin, and I won't be streaming on Sunday because I'll still be in Berlin. But the week after that I'll stream. So all those are cancelled. Sorry, but I'll come back and I'll stream and we'll have a good time again. So, in the meantime, I hope you take good care of yourselves, and I'll see you again soon. All my love. Mwah! And we are raiding. Bye.